We got a different hair option today. I know it doesn't match the ears. It's okay. The ears or the tail. Everything else is like too orange, but it's okay. Overall, I'm doing okay. It's just that today was weird. I guess I could talk about it now. It rained, like, out of nowhere today, and it might rain some more, and I'm hoping that it doesn't affect the stream. I don't think it will rain anymore, but, like, just to be safe, I want to get that warning out of the way. Another thing is that since it rained, whenever it rained earlier, it was so weird. It didn't, the smell of rain, I'm pretty sure we all know it very well. This did not smell like rain. It didn't smell like rain at all. It did not. So my mom, because I work at a family business if you didn't know this, my mom was telling me, she was like, can you please go across the parking lot and go get some water? And I was like, okay. Right when I walked outside, I saw that it was like super windy and stuff like that, and I could see like these thick puffs of like freaking smoke and stuff, and it smelled like shit. It literally smelled like someone just let out the most biggest freaking fart, and it just went whoosh in my direction. I don't know. It just smelled so bad. Really, really bad. And then once I was on my way back to the store, like with the water, it was like starting to rain, and I was like, oh god. And once it was starting to rain, it smelled even worse. It smelled so much worse. And I was like, what the hell? That's not rain. What is that? Is the heavens just dookie on all of us? Like, what's going on? Like, what? Why does it smell so bad? And I walked into the store, and it wasn't just me. Everyone else was also just like, did someone shit? Like everyone was like, did someone shit? Did someone literally just like rip ass in front of everyone here and was just like, yeah, my bad? Like who just had like the most diabolical freaking farts ever? Like, it was disgusting. It smelled so bad. And then like my mom, she then said it was probably sulfur. Like, that's like the best thing we could think of. It's like, it's sulfur or something. And I'm like, it's raining sulfur? Love and Deep Space music. Hey, let's go. It's right on brand. You're right on brand right there. Because we're playing Love and Deep Space in a bit, okay? So I don't have enough to do a 10 pull. Caleb is small? What do you mean? He's small? I'm confusion. Hang on. I'm having a hard time trying to do this in VR because the OVR toolkit is different now. It sucks. I hate the OVR toolkit now. So, I can only do 8 pulls right now. And then we gotta try and get enough for 8 more. And then I'll be good to go. Unless by some lucky chance, by some, insane chance, I get it within these 8 pulls. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad if it gives me something else. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now. Leg. It's now not the time to break. Stop breaking. Stop breaking. Alright. I'm honestly scared. I'm honestly scared, but like, it's time. It's time. Just got singles. That's all we got. That's all we got. Okay. On Wednesday, I did have enough to do about 20 pulls, and I still didn't get anything. And I did do that on stream yesterday. I did ask. I was like, hey, would it be okay if I did this on stream? And then like people who were there were like, yeah, it's cool. But I didn't get anything anyway, so it's like it's fine. I'm going to a front flip if you find it. I don't think I can do that. I don't want to end up in a hospital. The reason why I'm waiting is because I'm waiting to see if I hear the nice little jingle and it turns gold. I'm just hoping. Let me be delusional for a bit. Shut up. Wait. 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 Give me. Please. Please, I beg of you. I could cry. Oh, I could cry. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my god. You know what this means? You know what this means? We get to watch the Mythic today. I'm gonna be here for a second. Let me just. I was so worried. I thought I would have to like do a whole bunch on stream today. I literally thought that I would have to like just grind and get it. But, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh my god, I could freaking cry. I could cry. Front flip? I can't do that. Not in VR, especially with all these cables, I'm sorry. I'm not one of those people that have like wireless type of stuff. I want to, but I don't have it. That stuff's way too expensive. Maybe someday I can like upgrade my stuff. Oh. Oh god. I'm so happy. And I leveled him up. Let's go. Why not? Let's just do the rest of the remaining 3. Why not? I don't think I'm gonna get anything. I'm not gonna get anything, but like, why not? Just why not? Oh. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Give, please, please. Oh, oh shit. Okay, what do I have to do? Rank it up. Ooh. Okay, so I do have to. Okay, I see what needs to be done. So for me to get this outfit of his, the full king getup, I have to get the card again. One of the cards again. Wait, which does it say specifically which one? Oh, both of them. Oh, that's just to get it ripped. Oh, do I get it regularly, just like on its own? Like, do I have the outfit? Pause. I'm gonna change how you look real quick, Xavier. Just give me a second. That is if I have it. I should have it. I do. Oh, where that king? Oh, where that king? Yes! Gimme. Yes.
A king's crown. Does a kingdom of one still require a king?
Wait a sec. Wait a sec, please.
Mister? Are you role-playing? I don't treat every stranger like this. Are you still satisfied, miss?
I'm all giddy.
Magic trick?
I'm so happy.
It should count as magic.
My leg's broken.
Of course, magic exists. As long as you believe in it.
He looks so pretty. I love the long hair. Oh my god. More!
Are we celebrating how we defeated 5 wanderers today?
Why are you walking like a penguin? Because I have such a small space of how much I can walk. Also, I don't want to walk in the way of this.
Let me try again.
Because I could walk him
Did I get it right this time?
over here, but then I'm in the way of him. Last one that I have.
What are you doing?
It's the last one I have.
Huh? I already recovered
Sadly.
from my chest
I wish I had more, but like, I need to level up.
You're free to check it.
Level
however
up
you
more.
want.
Alright, guys. You know what time it is? It's time to cry. I'm not ready, but I am ready. I am, but I'm not, because I know this is gonna get emotional. I know how Infold is. It's gonna be love and depression. It's gonna be love and depression, bruh. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I need to get ready because I'm happy, but I'm scared. Okay. Also, once we're done with that, I'm gonna try and get some currency to where I can get more of these, so we can cure the depression with the fluffy trap, Xavier, which is him in a bunny suit. I just learned that this game had a period tracker. It does. Yes, I don't use it, but yeah, that became like a meme for a bit whenever it was first announced that it has a period tracker. Yes. So, yeah. I'm so happy I got it. Oh, I'm so happy I got it. I'm so happy. I can't believe he's wearing a cow bikini under that dress. No. No. Okay. Are we ready? I'm scared. I'm excited, but I'm scared. Okay. Oh yeah, real quick, I wanted to like show all of you guys what was missed so far, but I feel like I should wait until all of this is taken care of because I still have 2 more things. Yeah, 2 more things before like it's completed, and then we can just like do the whole entire thing whenever it's done. I think I should probably do that instead. Alright. Oh. I'm excited, but I'm fucking terrified. Okay. Okay. What all is going to be like available? Cause I think some of it is going to be locked cause how the mythics work is that you have to like rank them up and you also have to like level them up fully and all that type of stuff. So we're not going to see everything. We're probably only going to be able just to see a smidge, and I apologize for that. I heavily apologize for that. Definitely whenever I do have everything like fully done, because again I do like the grinding and stuff like this off stream. So I am sorry if we can't see everything right now. I'm gonna have to like do this type of stuff off stream where like I grind to get everything. And also some of these things you just have to wait until like it comes back again. You just have to wait till it comes back again. But we could start with the first thing. And I'm okay. It's as if I've been in a long dream. My consciousness is an immobilized seed that's buried deep in dark soil. The space around me is compressed into the endless void. Without any reference points, it is impossible to sense the passage of time. My memories are no different from the thick fog now, yet occasionally I hear voices in the distance. They fluctuate between being near and far. There are jubilant cheers from the living and sorrowful sobs from the dead. Oh my... Oh... Kalkini is something I will draw soon. Oh my god. This must be serious.
I will find you.
This is gonna get me. I know it is. Oh shit. Who? This voice is akin to the hallucination born from endless waiting. However, it is only a ray of light penetrating this blackness. I don't always hear it, but when I do, the faint light advances a little further into the void. In this endless waiting, I sense the heavy darkness. It slowly recedes. And after traveling for what feels like centuries, the light grabs my wrist. Hold tightly. I beg of you, don't let go. Please pull me out of this endless void. Please lead me out of the centuries of darkness and solitude. I'm scared.
The chosen one has been summoned. She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
That's me? I'm the chosen one?
The chosen one has been summoned. She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
Yeah. Don't trust me to be a chosen one, bro. Okay. You're all doomed. My vision gradually comes into focus and a shattered dome ceiling materializes. Below the altar, countless pale faces emerge from the firelight. Their gaze, fixated on me, are empty despite burning with great intensity.
We will return to Philos prior to the apocalypse.
An apocalypse? Return to Philos? What are they talking about? Where am I? Bewildered, I lower my head and stare at my hands. My fingertips, I almost said fingertips retain a faint warmth. My wrists are suddenly pulled upward. Wearing white robes, the bishop drags me to the center of the altar with irresistible force. Excruciating pain pierces my palm. The gem of his scepter is as sharp as a blade and blood falls.
Behold,
Ow, dude!
She possesses a vessel of flesh and blood.
Do you not? What? Am I the only human here? What's going on? What's going on? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? This is a story of what character? Apparently this is like one of my past lives whenever I'm with Xavier. Like very early past life. Like this goes way back. This goes way back. While this absurd scene unfolds, a strange tremble rises. I feel it in my feet. But this is not that I am afraid. Rather, the ground is actually shaking, reminiscent of thunder. The sound of horse hooves approaches. Is that my man? Is that my man? Is that my man? From my position of the altar, I can see a figure wearing black armor. The individual smashes the monastery gates to pieces. It's him! Oh! Tyrant! The kneeling, acolytes? Is that what that is? Acolytes? Lift their, heads one by one, and they are shocked at the sight of the trembling stone doors. Then the door breaks, amidst flying stones fragments, all arch of black and gold steel cuts the acolyte leader in half.
Stop the Mad King at once!
Mad King? Interesting. Again, I hope I'm saying this correctly. The acolyte's shouts and cries are silenced by the gleam of his blade as it is swung. Just a... Unwilling to hesitate any longer, I quickly jump down from the altar, step over the white robes strewn across the floor, and slip into this shadowy, hidden place.
My lady,
Like, I'm hiding, I know. This man's killing people. I think I'm good. Be quiet. I'll count to 3 and let go. I suggest you answer my question. With his mouth covered in acolyte nods, however, his expression shows excitement instead of fear. What should I question? Who am I? Who are you? Or who is he? Who's this? Okay. What question? What question do you want me to ask? How do I pronounce that? I don't know. You tell me. Leg? Calm down. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know what to ask. I feel like all of these would be good. The C has a K sound. Okay. Okay, I guess, who is he? Who is he? You said C, so I'm going with C, option number 3, okay? Do you know who that man who charged into this... Wait, do you know the man who charged into this place?
He is the sinner who destroyed Philos.
Huh? A sinner? Oh, I can ask all of them. Okay, who am I?
You are the chosen one from Philos.
Can you explain more? Can you explain more?
The Cinder's waters washed you ashore. For a long time, we were waiting for you to awaken.
Okay. Who are you?
We are acolytes who belong
Acolytes!
to the Order of Babel. We reside in the most scholarly, sacred monastery in Cindersfell.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. I understand what you meant now, Romy. My bad. Acolytes who began in the Order of Babel. We reside in the most scholarly, sacred monastery of Cindersfell. The Order of Babel? Cindersfell?
You are here to help us to return to Philos.
I think, okay, my memories are hazy. My mind is clouded. I can't remember anything about myself. They keep calling me the chosen one, but how can a person's name and identity be reduced to a cold and personal title? I would literally lose it if I was in her position. I'd be like, excuse me, I don't know what you want from me, bro. Can I leave? I'd be like, there's this very pretty looking man. He's going off and he's killing all of these people around here. You're calling me the chosen one. Whenever I woke up, you immediately pierced my hand. I think I'm good. I think I just want to get out of here. I want to go on ahead and live my life. I might have amnesia right now, but I just want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. Like, I would not be staying here. I would not. As pretty as Xavier is and stuff, and I'd probably be like, wow, that's a pretty man. Still, realistically, so, if he was like just like killing a bunch of people with what it sounds like, I'd be like, I need to go. I need to go. Survival instincts. Like, pretty man, yes, but he's killing people. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. I barely made it out of that darkness alive. I'm not gonna die here. How do I leave? That'd be me. The acolyte holds my hand with an iron grip. His voice is tinged with a childlike fantasism. Fantasism.
Why should we leave? You shall save us all.
But with what? With what? You're mistaken. I can't save anyone. No, yeah. The voice of the sword edged with getting closer and closer, yet the acolyte stood frozen like a statue. Damn it. What are you waiting for? We need to run! He's not the only one. The other acolytes have also fallen to their knees to worship something. Oh my god. What a pretty man, I wonder. Oh my god. They're singing? Growing more fervent with each verse. Kill him? Oh yeah, get it. Kill him. No! What? I could just go like, yeah, bruh, boom, kill him. Kill him? Who? What authority? What authority is this? Excuse. What? What? I'll just push him aside. Get out of my way. The acolyte staggers back and crashes into the brazier behind him. The flames leap and engulf his white robe. His body dissolves into swirling dust. I killed him anyways. Well, this is why you don't put your faith in me. Don't put your faith in me. Don't worship me. Milk do be good for the bones. Yeah, but this is a good way to lose my status as chosen one. I just killed someone. Okay. These people, all of them are I whip my head around to look at their devout expression. Under the light, none of them cast a shadow. These acolytes and the old man who cuts my palm earlier, they're revenants. The Cinderfeld they spoke of truly is a place inhabited only by the dead.
Xavier,
Wait,
relinquish that sword which is bathed in the blood of your brethren. If you do, I shall forgive your slaughter and absolve you of your sins.
Did you kill everyone? Did he kill everyone? Did he kill everyone? Wait, okay. So the person I like pushed, he just became dust. So that proves that like everyone here is like dead. Dead. Like living corpses, I guess, if that makes sense. Right? Right? I guess more will be revealed the more I watch. Okay.
Sins? What crimes did I commit to become a sinner?
Being too damn sexy.
Is teaching the dead to cease their incessant chatter a crime?
Good sir, your voice.
You.
I take a deep breath, force myself to calm down and hide in the shadows. I'm hiding. I need to take a breather. Like, whoa.
An assassin sought death at the castle. Was it your doing? They always waste their last breath singing the hymns you taught them. It is very annoying.
Using the narrow gap in front of me, I watch as the figure approaches the bishop.
Philos' prophecy rings true.
Oh, I'm supposed to be like
The chosen
eavesdropping.
one has
Okay, I got you.
appeared, and the land will be saved. This city, as well as your fate, shall...
Firelight dances as long hair cascades from underneath the man's crown. A soft, gentle glow is reflected.
Your life is about to be snuffed. Where is this so-called chosen one?
You're asking for me? You're asking for me? You had the audacity to be surprised I send you that kind of edits. He's wanting me. Guys, he's wanting me. I'm right here. Get out there, girl. Get out there. He steps forward, his black and gold boots trending on the hem of the bishop robe.
Are they preoccupied with praying for your salvation?
No. Okay, I like how earlier I was like, I'd be running. I got hooked back in, okay?
You, irredeemable traitor.
I'm gonna become a traitor.
Who destroyed Philos.
I'll be a traitor. Clang! The bishop scepter is sliced in half. He backs away until he collapses against the confessional.
She shall be the harbinger of your demise. You are here to die.
I'm supposed to kill him? You chose the wrong person. I can't do that. Sorry.
Here to attend your funeral.
Oh.
You're wasting your energy. You cannot kill me, nor can you.
You're dead. Everything seemingly comes to a standstill. Then a corpse slowly settles onto the ground under that man's feet. It kicks up dust. The stifled groans fades while the night winds extinguish the last flickering flame of the altar. Dang. The man slowly lowers his blade, surrounded by sparks and dancing cinders. He descends the long staircase. He's like, my work here's done. Slay Xavier. What does it mean? Oh, lays! I'm stunned and my fingertips are numb. Girl, what did you do to your fingertips? I can almost feel the reverberations from the sword's dead swing. Okay. In the darkness, the sound of footsteps grows more distant. Is he gone? Still tense, I wait for what seems like an eternity before I use the wall to support myself. I cautiously step out from the hiding place. I guess she was like that scared. Her freaking fingertips went numb. My god, woman. I need to leave. The entire hall is deathly silent, sorry. There's only rubble and white robe on the floor. He killed a bunch of people. Oh my god. Okay. Stone pillars have collapsed, and flames creep along the spilled wax of the creaked floor. Ghostly lights frolic across the walls. I turn and thud. A sharp blade, having been thrown past me, is now embedded in the stone wall behind me. Oh. Hi, you caught me. You caught me. The night breeze plays with his long hair, but he doesn't move. He stares at me a long, long time. Part of me feels as if we're not meeting for the first time. Oh no, we're not. I could almost believe we're reuniting after being separated for years. However, this illusion is shattered by the next move. Hang on. Sorry, my mom just came barging into my room. She was getting like laundry from the bathroom. Okay. And the man they called a Mad King leans down. He lifts and tips. Wait. He lifts the tip of his sword, and it touches my throat.
Only the dead dwell in Cindersvale.
I'm not dead.
So, who exactly are you?
I don't really know who I am in this timeline. Apparently I am a so-called chosen one, but that's all I know. That's all I know. Oh, I do get to see a little bit more. Let's go. Again, I probably won't be able to get to see much because again, I have to rank up and level up and do all kinds of stuff with these things. So we're only getting a little tease. But I will come back to this whenever I do have everything prepared, so do not worry. It's the same thing with my Lightseeker Mythic. I have both cards and stuff for it. It's just I still need to rank them up and level them up so that we can still see everything. So I apologize. But this is how this game works. If you want to see everything, you gotta do that. A tale circulates every corner of Cinderfell. There was once a glorious kingdom called Philos. It fell during a catastrophic war. Everything perished, and a void swallowed the land. Death's shadow swept through every nook and cranny. Yet, if one could find the tree of life that connects life and death, they shall be reborn. They'll be able to embark on a journey home. And the one who will be their guide and light the path is the chosen one of Philos. So I'm supposed to lead them to this so-called tree of life. This is the first I'm hearing of it in Love and Deep Space lore. It's the first I'm hearing it. The sword rests near my throat. The slightest movement would kill me. Please don't kill me, good sir. You heard everything.
Indeed. You are the chosen one foretold in the epic poems.
Good sir, I will never kill you. Death approaches as an inexplicable. Rage boils within me. I grit my teeth and speak. Can the words of the dead be considered a prophecy? There's nothing more than last words. You want to kill me because I was crowned with the title of the Chosen One. He doesn't respond as he studies my expression. He reminds me of a hunter examining the desperate state of his prey in his final moments. Release me. Although taking one's life is easy. Hang on. Release me. Although taking one's life is easy, it's also boring. Many revenants have already fallen. You still need more playthings.
They must pay the price for pursuing eternity. And as luck would
Ooh.
have it, you've caught my interest.
Wait. So plaguing Oh. So this is like whenever they're already trying to seek immortality. Is that what that is?
Cindersvale can only be inhabited by the dead. You are alive.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea how I even arrived here. All my memories remain trapped in those centuries enshrouded in darkness. They're akin to seed buried underground. If you wish to slay me, then do it. I'll be able to join their ranks as a revenant.
Gambling with your life isn't how you properly threaten someone.
Okay.
Let's not forget, a death wish is an easy request to fulfill. And that this blade can only cut down the dead.
You can only kill the dead. Interesting. That big glorious sword that kills the dead only? Okay. No wonder people hate him with the burning intensity. To be hunted even in their semblance of an afterlife saps away their chance of happiness.
In any case, I have no intention of killing you.
Yes. Gambling? Yatta? Truly? The wound on my palm reopened during our struggle. Blood trickles down my wrist. Ouchies! He pauses and furrows his brow as he stares at my wound. Then he pulls my hand to the right of his eye. Front of? Sorry, I have read that as right of the eye. Then once I continued on, I realized I probably said that wrong. Okay, he pulls my hand to be right in front of his eyes. That's what it was. Sorry. Is he like those fanatical acolytes? Has he not seen a person bleed in eons? I guess so. If, like, everything here is just dead. And that seems to be the only thing that he's been hunting. Like, I guess so he hasn't, like, seen something, like, genuinely alive in a long time. It's kind of crazy to think of. He tears a piece of cloth from the hem of my skirt. With his gaze lowered, he wraps the makeshift bandage around my palm. What is he trying to do? Is this how you make people submit? You threaten them with the sword before offering bait?
Don't move. I only stopped the bleeding. Your wound hasn't healed.
Answer me first. I guess like it was a really deep cut. If I could reopen it, it's just like it's still trickling freaking blood. Thank you, good sir. He ties a knot over my wound, picks up his heavy sword, and turns to leave. My mind tumbles further into chaos. I jump down from the stone coffin and grab the corner of his cloak. Wait, good sir! Why are you changing your mind again? He turns around. A moment passes before he offers a faint smile.
Perhaps I'm wondering how someone who bleeds so easily could be a savior.
I didn't ask for this, man. I didn't ask for it. I just woke up and I got the title, okay? That's all that happened. I slowly let go of him.
Danger lurks in every crevice here. Stay alert.
Can you probably protect me?
I wish you luck.
Okay. 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 I tried. I tried. The sky darkens as the moonlight disappears in the canopy of trees. The thick, tangled branches obscure the path ahead, and the scenery remains vivid in my memory. No matter where you are in Philos, you need only look up to see the imposing and gloomy castle. In its opulence, it stands with solitary majesty.
The moon is bright here. I was looking at a moon like this when I died.
So there's still, like, a castle there. Because he doesn't want to play Monopoly. I wasn't going there. I was, like, thinking, like, dude, I'm injured. I clearly don't know what's going on. Can you at least, like, help me out a bit? Like, you've shown me at least a little bit of kindness. I don't know.
How was I slain? I can't remember. It could have happened on the battlefield. Or those monsters that bite people.
So wanderers exist at this point in time, right? Is that what that's implying?
When he rode past us on that horse, he splashed mud all over.
Yes.
Ooh.
This deathly, murderous air around.
I can barely hear you, so far off in the distance. Where the hell are you? Looking towards the source of the voices, I saw 3 reverends hanging from a withered tree branch. They sway in the wind in their chatter. What the fuck? They're hanging? And they're still talking to each other? What? What? Hanging but still alive enough to talk to each other so casually. What the hell? What the... Hang on. I need to sit for this. I was moving my cable. Give me a second. What the hell? I am... Confusion. What the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't move, I forgot I can't just like move these windows normally like I used to. I have to do it like this and it's stupid. Okay. Alright. That's crazy to me. How like they're literally hanging, like they're dead, but not. So I'm assuming. Sorry, I'm sorry. Like I know you probably want me to just be like, shut up and just keep going. But it's like I'm trying to speculate and trying to understand like what could possibly be going on with what I know from the lore and stuff at this point in time. Are you sitting on a sword? Isn't that uncomfortable? Am I? Am I? Oh, I am. I didn't realize I was. I'm sorry. I'm like trying to wrap my head around this, and I like didn't realize where I was sitting. My bad. Okay, so from what I know of Love and Deep Space lore, I'm assuming that if these are the people, like, because these are clearly the people of Philos, it seems like they did try to achieve immortality, like they already did, like in the timeline that we know of, like present day and stuff, like, because that was one of the main things that Xavier did tell us, that they tried to, like, you know, do that, and he didn't like how they were trying to do it because that would involve me dying. That would involve me dying. Like, I would be a sacrifice because of my ability to reincarnate. So this makes me wonder, were they successful? To some degree? No. Wait a damn minute. Wait. No, because I remember, one of the first timelines, if you want to call it that, air quotes, of whenever me, again, I'm sorry, I want to do a deep dive on this, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna be like speculating and thinking here. I like theorizing about this stuff, okay? I think, because one of the first like timelines we get to see of the main character and Xavier is the Lightseeker era, whenever they're on Philos. He's the prince, and I'm just like someone that's there that's also part of like the royal like guard, and like I protect, like I end up becoming his knight and stuff like that, and we spar together and all that type of stuff, like, you know, that timeline. And then everyone wanted to be immortal on Philos, but that would require like an like not immortal, like someone who had like the aether core type of like heart, like the special heart that could reincarnate. They didn't know who it was, but I the main character, Huynhuynh, I'm trying to think, I'm sorry, I'm trying to think of like what's going on. Big lore is happening right now. So the main character died in that timeline, reincarnated, and I remember that like whenever I was reading Xavier's lore, whenever she reincarnated the second time, she became Queen of Philos. Is this that timeline? Like, are we actually going to see this timeline? Like, this is the timeline before Xavier realizes, like, okay, I know what's going on. I know that I need to figure out a way to help you. So then he gets on the ship, forms the backtrackers, and then tries to go to Earth, but then fucks up and accidentally goes 200 years in the past on Earth. And then we get to the present timeline. I think that's what's going on here. We're getting to see, like, me become queen. And he's my king. Interesting. Because if I am correct, that would make sense. It's because the whole entire, like, queen timeline, it didn't really get explained too much. Like, whenever people talked about it, like, within the fandom, it was one of those things that, like, a lot of people knew it happened, but just didn't really know entirely what happened. And I think it's because we didn't get any, like, actual, like, full-on thing being told until now. So I think that's what this is. I'm sorry for, like, that long talk. It's just that I was just, like, trying to, like, go, like, hang on. Big brain, let me try and piece this together. Sorry. Who was the horseman? Can you tell me everything about him?
The sinner of Philos.
The tyrant who betrayed his own people.
That sounds like, yeah, because he didn't like how they were going to try and get immortality. He didn't like how they were trying to achieve immortality. Yeah.
He is the scoundrel who stopped us from returning to the land of light and eternity.
Mm-hmm.
Defeat him and take his head. Everyone hates his very existence.
Oh. Yeah, I think I hit it right on the money. But I think that's kind of obvious if you know anything about 11 Deep Space lore, and you can, like, piece that together with time. So it's like, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna hit me bad. Yeah, this is gonna hit me bad. Unsteady, the ropes sway. The one belonging to the last reverend snaps because of how agitated he was. The corpse plunges into the swamp below.
It's getting dark, and the fog is coming. You
The
better
fog.
find a place to take shelter.
This world still feels unfamiliar to me. He's not wrong. My highest priority at the moment is finding a safe location. Where can I find such a place?
The city at the foot of the mountain, of course. It's the liveliest place in the area. The echoes of the royal capital still linger there.
You must navigate through the forest, the swampland, and the remnants of a battlefield.
Okay.
Remember to gaze at the moon. Once you reach the ferry's dock, you can cross the river.
Okay.
Take a silver coin with you. The old ferryman has a nasty temper. If you're not careful, he'll kick you into the river.
I'm broke. Like, what makes you think I have anything like that? Oh god. Excuse me, let me adjust my headset. Okay. I look into the distance and Sorry? Okay, move that up, please. Okay. In the westernmost edge of the land of exiles, the monastery sits in a secluded corner of the highlands. It's far away from where the Mad King resides. To reach Cinderfell, I need to traverse the forest and the fog at the base of the mountain. Dang. The fourth moonlit night. Okay. The fog thickens and envelops the forest as the daylight dims. Everything around me becomes a hazy blur. A broken bridge and another end of the road. In the place of the crescent moon, in one of Wayne's, the reflection dances across the murky waters, surface like countless spectral figures. Everything that falls into the water sinks without a trace, except for the moon's reflection. I mark a tree branch and trace my path, then I turn around and continue my trek. She's getting lost. Oh no. In a forest clearing, knights with pikes and silver armor fits around in fire. There are knights in a place like this? They aren't moving, and their lifeless eyes gaze up at the moon in the sky.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Silence. Do you hear that? Footsteps approach us from the southwest.
Uh-oh.
Only the living can make that sound. Is the Mad King here?
Wait, so Xavier's still technically alive then? Because, like, oh. All the knights suddenly turn their heads towards me and the fire illuminates their faces, which are paler than the silver armor.
The Mad King has not graced us with his presence. However, she carries his essence.
Oh.
Outsider, have you pledged your loyalty to eternity itself?
What?
She has no answer. She's a traitor to eternity.
I just woke up, bruh. I just woke up. I just woke up. I have amnesia. I don't... Oh my god. This poor woman. This poor woman! The suits of armor collapse as the skeletal remains within them and begin to glow with an eerie blue light. Leaping orange flames surround them. Cold blades slice the air. Sorry. Cold blades slice the air as howling wind erupt around them. Before I can react, they charge towards me. Bruh, she can't catch a break. These knights in silver armor are revenants. Duh, woman! Cutscene! Oh no. Wait, they look like wanderers. Hang on. Oh no, please don't lag. I want to see how cool this is. Yes! Stop lagging, please.
Get on.
Oh, Okay, good.
Gawking.
Don't call me out! Don't call me out! Don't call me out! Whoa. Bro literally called me out. He called me out right in there. Gawking. Bruh. Leave me. Wow. Please don't lag. Ugh. Oh, hang on. Sorry, that went by way too fast. Okay, hang on. Sorry. He knew. Yeah, he knew. Earlier you mentioned the price of pursuing eternity. What were you referring to?
The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle.
Uh-huh.
Only painful deaths await them.
Uh-huh.
Leave while you still can, or you'll meet the same fate.
Oh.
In a rush?
Didn't you tell me to leave while I still can? He's like, you don't command my horse, excuse me.
Leave. Not die.
Oh.
This land only cares about you walking into its trap.
Oh, this is so pretty. Oh, this is so pretty. I hope it's not lagging on stream. It's lagging a little bit at times for me. I am so sorry if it is lagging. I'm so sorry. They said the fate of the city is in my hands. I'm the chosen one. And only... Hang on. I didn't fucking read that. It's my only weapon against you. I don't want to kill him, though. I don't want to.
You said their fate is in your hands.
Yes. Oh! She's... like...
However, you're still in my hands.
Yes, yes, I am.
Is this form of etiquette sufficiently respectful toward the chosen one?
I need to stand up. 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 You're still in my hands. Yes, I am still in your hands, gladly. I need to fix my tracking, bro. I need to fix my tracking. Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy. Okay. Whew. Dismount. Come on. There we go. Oh. Oh! Hold me, good sir.
I told you this place is fraught with danger. You need to be cautious.
What are you gonna do about it? Put me down. Yes, of course, and people's intentions can be just as treacherous. So you've never heard of Phelos's prophecy?
I've heard more
Smash.
last words.
Agreed. Such as?
Excuses from the greedy. The pleas of those on death's doorstep.
This is beautiful.
Confessions of hypocrites.
Wow. Oh! I can't see, bruh. It's lagging. I
They are but
apologize.
vanquished foes. Is that so?
Oh!
Last words.
Oh!
Fruition.
Hang on, no, go back! Go back! Oh my god, that looked hang on. That freaking gaze. Can I go back? Can I go back? I'll do that off stream. Jesus. Alright. With rails and curses, the last of the remnants falls to his blades. The mist disperses. Moonlight illuminates the armor and broken swords that lie scattered on the ground. They bear the ancient patterns of Philos. Were they Phelos's knights in the past? If you're their king, then why? Oh, you're so pretty. I turn around as I speak. The man suddenly loses his balance and falls towards me. The tip of a crimson sword is protruding from his left shoulder. No! Blood flows from his wound and a faint black mist rolls around it. Oh no! Is this from the Revenants? You'll be devoured in the act of slaughter. No! Not now! It's early, man! No, it's way too early! No! No! His hand, covered in iron gauntlet, grabs my wrist. I'm trapped between him and the tree stump behind me. I can't move. Wait, you got me pinned? You got me pinned right now? Okay, hang on. Okay, you got me pinned right now. Hang on. Don't start his big sword like that. Are you alright? When were you injured? He struggles to keep his eyes open, and although his gaze is slightly unfocused, his voice remains cold.
Help me. I need to go over there.
I'll help you, my king. I'll help you, my king. I would have done that even if you didn't get me in order. Typing and eating is not working out. I'm sorry. It's alright. You take your time. After gathering enough fallen leaves and dry branches, I built a fire at our resting spot. In the fire's glow, his face is deathly pale. Oh no. It's almost drained of color. Stay with me! Stay with me! Would you like to warm up by the fire?
No need.
Okay. Do you need water?
No.
What do you need? Do you want to rest? What do you need? What do you need? I'll try my best. Very well. If you won't sleep, then I will. The night is cold and damp, so I'll be borrowing your cloak. He shifts slightly without saying a word. His eyes are still closed, but he doesn't move and make room for me. He makes room for me! My tracking just broke right there. It's alright. Thank you for the hydrate. Leg? Thank you. He makes room for me. He makes room for me. Ah, we love a person who is allowing me to cuddle. Thank you. He's allowing me to cuddle. I need to open up my drink. By the way, I did chug another boba. Before stream. But now I have water. So I apologize in advance. I might have some type of sugar rush. Alright. The cold wind howls throughout the forest as it becomes fiercer. I hug my arms tightly, lean against his side, and act as if it's not unusual. You know, all like, you know, nonchalantness, like, oh, I'm cold, and then we're gonna cuddle. Like, yeah. Yeah. You have a heartbeat, you breathe, you bleed. You're alive, just like me. Is that why you didn't kill me at the monastery? Did you see yourself in me? I think we shouldn't ask questions. I think he's trying to relax. It's because he's currently injured, okay? Like, I know she probably has, like, a bunch of questions, but, like... How can Terry be thirsty? Look at how much milk is on the screen. He didn't seem interested in answering my question. Again, he's injured, okay? During that battle, his sword was the only weapon capable of slaying the revenants. No wonder that old man with his white robes wanted it. While connecting the pieces of information in my mind, my gaze shifts to the sword lying half a meter away. It's a great sword that devours light. Aside from the back of the blade being thick, the weapon itself is completely black. Mysterious runes are inscribed on the sword as they surge with light whenever it is swung. Does your weapon have a name?
No, it's just a sword.
Oh. What would you name it? If you could have like that, what would you name that sword? Then your horse's name is Horse? Okay. He doesn't respond, and silence settles between us. So even like he's just like, yeah, horse. And this is Horse. Alright. Alright. What about your name? Should I just call you Man? I acted like I'd forgotten his name just so I could bring it up. Again, woman, he probably... Like, okay, I get it. You don't know what's going on. And he's the only man that's, like, being nice to you. That'll probably answer questions, but he's injured. Let him rest.
Xavier.
Despite knowing how dangerous this forest is, you willingly entered it. You have my thanks.
You are mistaken. Worthless rabble trampled on my garden. I cut them down, roots and all.
We're in your garden right now? His nonchalant tone suggests I'm the first person he spared. My unspoken words remain in his throat as my gaze shifts once more in the terrifying sword at his side. Sorry.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this blade cannot harm the living.
No, that puts me at ease. That lets me know that I won't die to it. That's all good. That's all good. We don't need the sea god situation to where I take his own blade and I just go like a yeah, well, we don't need that. We're good. Then how did I die? Wait, how do I die in this timeline? Let's not think about that now. Okay. Let's not think about that now. Let's not think about that now. When you used it against me at the monastery that day, it was just an act of intimidation?
Yes.
Oh. Inexplicable anger arises within me as I tug the thin blanket covering my body. The fabric in my hand feels unexpectedly heavy. And the only thing I do realize is it's actually his cloak. Just as I'm about to let go, he slightly leans towards me. The edge of the fabric touches my fingers and carries an unexpected warmth. Ooh. She did say that like her fingers felt like numb and cold, so warmth. It's day 2. Did I read that correctly? Day 2? Dang. I'm so sorry. My throat is bothering me. I can't help, like, my nose and my throat is bothering me. I can't help but think it's because of the rain earlier. Oh, there's a reason why I said might. We might do ASMR later. I feel bad because we didn't do ASMR last week. Hey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We'll see how I am by the end of, like, these mythics. And if the mythic isn't going to be as long, I might do a little bit more of the story, like the main story, because it's been a bit since we've done the main story. And then we'll see. The fart rain. Yeah, that rain smelled like shit. It was very thick, whatever it was. Like the freaking scent just, ugh. The thick fog has dissipated when I open my eyes. A crescent moon hangs in the I know what that word is, but for some reason I'm having a hard time saying it. Firmament, and casts its light upon the embers of our campfire. He helps me onto the spectral steed, and we traverse the forest before the next moonlit night arrives. Whenever we encounter those revenant knights, they are swiftly cut down by his massive black sword.
Xavier, only an agonizing death awaits you.
Not on my watch! As we pass through a swamp, I see a dead tree that is half fallen. It's covered in the lingering souls of the soldiers who died in battle. He remains calm and spurs the horse forward. We press on. Wow. What's up? It seems like these revenants aren't very fond of you. What crime did you commit to make them hate you so?
To properly tell the tale, I'd have to start with the era in which they were truly alive.
Which would have to be whenever I was alive too, right? With a slight tug of the reins, he prompts the horse to leap across the ravine. I know they're afraid of your sword. But once the revenants are slain, where do they go?
Nowhere.
Nowhere? Wow.
Once the phase of the moon changes, they'll come back to life.
Wait. My tracking is going crazy. What the hell? It's my chest doing it. Maybe I should take off my chest tracker for now. I don't know why it's doing that. So give me just a second. I don't know why it's doing that. It's being very weird today. Normally it's like it does okay, but that was a little weird. The dead are trapped in the perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. Should I call an exorcist? Nah. So that's what he meant. It's raining! After the unknowable amount of time passes, rain falls from the sky. The remnants of the ancient battlefield emerge in the distant horizon. On the distant horizon. Collapsed stone tombs accompany overturned coffins. Rusty swords, broken spears, and worn helmets are scattered about. The rain washes away the dirt from the tombstones to reveal the text carved into them. Alright, lore time. Way more lore time. Okay. In the chaotic era, kingdoms fall like shooting stars. The Order of Lightseekers? Lightseekers fought. Okay, so this is after Lightseekers. Hi, Matt. Welcome in. Okay. The Order of Lightseekers fought until they breathed their last breath. Countless blood-soaked battles fought with unwavering courage. Their tales live on in song, the heroic deeds forever engraved in our hearts. In the year of blank of the Philos calendar, the kingdom fell. The royal capital was destroyed and the royal bloodline was extinguished. So they thought. Because the prince lived on. The knights are exalted, honored guardians, and they rest in the silence of the long night. On the day of order cease to exist, their names shall be carved into the historical monuments under eternity's divine gaze. Like the stars, they are distant, but never cease to shine.
What are you looking at?
A tombstone? After tying the horse to the tree stump, he walks towards me. I wonder if my name might be with these knights.
Why?
Philos didn't meet its demise until I was gone for many years. For those who once knew me, I must have died already. If I wasn't an exiled prisoner, then someone who has remembered me, it's possible they made a memorial. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Is being remembered that important to you?
Oh, this is gonna get sad. This is gonna get sad. I'm sure of when he had lifted his cloak to shield me from the rain. Well, thank you. These knights fought for their country when they lived, and they died. Their tombstones were used to pave roads. Being remembered isn't important. But if no one remembers you, isn't that the same as never existing in the first place? Wow. It took him a while before he finally spoke in his calm and different tone.
The rain is about to cease. We should leave.
Of course he isn't gonna, talk about it. My legs are numb because I was crouching for a long time. Seeing me struggle to stand, he grabbed my wrist and hoisted me onto the horse. Thank you. In the distance, the forest path gradually widens and becomes a road. The endless expanse of land stretches towards the horizon. And across the river is our destination, Cindersfell. Oh. I'm scared. Ooh, that's pretty. Our journey, less than pleasant, all things considered, finally ends at the crescent moon, disappearing at new moon rises. Love and depression? Oh, yeah. I feel like it's gonna get there eventually. I know it is. Because MC's gonna have to die. She's sadly gonna have to die at some point in time. How and when and all that, all that type of stuff. Don't know. Just don't know. We just gotta wait till we get there. And then that's whenever the depression will really settle in. At least she's aware that she's reincarnated. Which is insane. That's the fastest she's ever caught on, in my opinion. From what I've known, is because then again, I haven't seen previous Mythics and stuff like that, so I don't know. But she was quick on catching on to that one. Even present day MC is just I don't know. Past life? What's that? Meanwhile, all the other guys are just woman, she doesn't remember me. She doesn't remember the past that we've ever had. Oh, this is sad. She doesn't remember. The ferry crossing the enshrouded in gray mist. When we arrive, the riverside is already crowded with revenants who want to cross. The revenants from earlier said I must cross this river by boat to arrive at Cindersfell. An unexpected event occurs. The lively atmosphere at the dock disintegrates when we appear. Probably because it only allows the dead and not the living. The revenants who are talking amidst themselves fall silent and back away. They create a clear path for us. Oh. Accustomed to the situation of unfazed, I pull out a silver coin I had found in the abandoned tomb. It'll pay for the fare. I know you're scared of us, but here, I'll pay my way through. Xavier remains in the same spot. And then that I realize he doesn't have a coin. Oh.
1 coin per person.
I can take care of any revenants.
Your presence alone is bad for...
Why is it skipping? I'm not even clicking on anything. Hang on. 1 coin per person, no exceptions, and no No acceptance and no credit. I could take care of any revenants that try to cross without paying. Your presence alone is bad for my business. I'm not sure if I want to let you aboard. So are you crossing the river or not? He gives me an expression glance before slightly shaking his head. I don't know why it's skipping. Wait, I'll pay for him. The ferryman's expression changed suddenly as his gaze lingers on me. He presses his lips into a thin line before gesturing for me to board the ferry. The man beside me doesn't say anything as he heads for the stern. I don't even get a word of gratitude. Bro, I just paid for you to get on this thing. I don't even get a thank you. As soon as he steps onto the boat, however, and the revenants swarm to the stern, it starts to sink under the weight. Meanwhile, the boat where Xavier and I are standing rises.
Either find a seat or get off the boat, you dead bastards.
The revenants on the stern proceed to leave as if they were pardoned from execution. Only the two of us remain, because they're scared of Xavier. So they're just like, yeah, I'll take my chances. I'll get off the boat now. I'll go take another time. I'll have another chance. I'll have another chance. I'm good. In the silence, the small ferry moves across the waters and disappears into the rippling moonlight. Well, at least we have the boat to ourselves. I look at Xavier as he rests. He then folds his arms, and his eyes are closed. You owe me half your life, and now... Wait. You owe me half your life, and now you owe me a coin? When does he owe me half of his life? Girl, I think you're jumping to conclusions. I need to sit down again. I think you're jumping way too fast to these certain types of conclusions, woman. Okay. You're jumping way too fast. Way too fast. Way too fast. Wouldn't you say I ought to be paid?
You want to use my debts against me.
I'm not asking for everlasting gratitude. I only want you to pay your dues. I clear my throat to deliver the words I've prepared. I want your weapon, the sword that makes the revenants cower in fear.
No.
Yeah. I could sense his resolve in that answer, but I expected as much. Since my first request was rejected, the chances of the second one being accepted are higher. If I can't have his weapon, I still need shelter if I am to survive. But living with the unpredictable individual is risky.
If you cannot decide before we disembark, there will be no payment.
I won't allow it. Since you live in the castle on the other side, I'll meet you there when I think of my payment. He neither refuses nor accepts. It's as if he can see my innermost thoughts. Without a bond forged through hardship, this might be my only chance to request something from him.
Before we part ways, let me offer you one piece of advice.
Okay, do tell.
If you want to survive here, don't offer your kindness so easily.
People take advantage of kindness here, I'm assuming. He closes his eyes and refuses to respond no matter what I do. Okay. He's like, okay, that's all I'm gonna give you. Take it or leave it. Got you. The fog over the river gradually dissipates to reveal the towering blade. Oh, sorry. No, I thought it was blade. One Piece! A black castle in the distance. Just as the ferry is about to reach the shore, it strikes the shoal and rocks. My body lurches to one side. When my fingers touch the reflection in the water, ripples spread out and converge towards my fingertips. They coalesce into an elusive image. This is... Lightseeker! Oh, this is Lightseeker era! Oh my god. Oh my god. Lightseeker era. We're tapping into our past life. Hang on. Brightly colored flags slowly rise with the white floral arrangements lines both sides of the marble staircase. A young knight ascends the long staircase. Amongst the cheers of thousands, he ascends the throne. A hand places a crown upon his head. A lumen flora, the symbol of Philos' royal family, is pinned to his lapel. Oh my god. No. Hi, JJ. I thought I smelled my wife only find Cherry's wet dream man. What are you talking about? I was tapping into my past life. The illusion shifts. Can we get a shout out for JJ? By the way, hi JJ. We're seeing Xavier's Mythic, and I'm. The illusion shifts to reveal an entirely different scene. Fortifications crumbled, ruin covered the land. The royal capital, once peaceful, has become a battlefield shrouded in war smoke. Oh my god. Hi Tio. Thank you, Tio. The rebel army storms the capital. They force the young king to take his own life. Oh my god. But their swords are melted into liquid steel in the furnace and cast onto the throne itself. That's the throne. Pieces restored to the kingdom a century later. Century later? 100 years? Okay. There are no more casualties from the war for hundreds of years. Hundreds. Multiple okay. Yet people have come to despise this monarch. The king, once adored by thousands, is now reveled. He is nothing more than a mad king.
The boat is docked. You should get off now.
Oh my lord. The voice pulls my thoughts back to reality. I raise my head and notice the space beside me is empty. Did I see his past? Yes, you did, woman. Shock washes over me. In the darkest hour of the night, scattered light illuminated a ruined city in the distance. The wind rustled the grass and his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. Oh my god. Hydrate. I'm sorry. I was focused. I was focused. I'm sorry. I'll go get my water. I'm sorry. I was focused. Oh my god. Thank you. Sorry, JJ. Thank you. Oh my god.
The One Piece is real.
The One
Masters,
Piece
can
is
we get much
real.
higher? Tilde, so high, tilde.
Can we get much higher? So high. I'm dehydrated? No, I'm just like shocked. I can see another one. Okay. I don't know how much I can see. So I'm just like, okay. 3. I've been wandering the city for days. Although I failed to discover new information, I feel more free than ever before. But what surprised me was that every revenant he firmly believes they'll return to Philos one day. I just sat down! Okay, I'll go get my water and I'll just keep it right beside me. Let me get this. Okay. Get up! Drink! Water! Okay. Oh, okay. To be fair, I do need like all of the like I need water like whenever I can have it, to be honest, because I am doing a lot of reading. Too fucking dry. But what surprised me was that every revenant here firmly believed that they'll return to Philos one day. And before I knew it, I started to believe it too.
Within that rotten black castle is the Mad King.
You're too far away, man.
An abandoned throne. Countless kingdoms, innumerable cities, all their denizens wept under the hooves of the tyrant's iron cavalry.
I think you're talking to no one. At the square in the busiest part of the city, many revenants have gathered. Okay, never mind. Sorry, my bad. I pulled my hood tighter and moved closer.
The dead were turned into weapons. Their bones and souls are mere cannon fodder for his wars.
No more reading.
When he confronted the Order of Babel, many of our brethren were reduced to ashes by his hand.
Sucks to suck. In the center of the crowd stands a revenant in white robes, passionately denouncing the Mad King's crimes. He dressed as an acolyte from the Order of Babel. He looks familiar. Is he the acolyte who escaped that day?
Won't we come back to life next month? Unhand me!
Who grabbed him? No more distinct voices rise from the crowd. The revenant acolyte surveying the crowds before speaking with satisfaction.
But we have received good tidings. The chosen one who shall deliver us has answered our call. She's already here.
I'm not here. I'm not here. Screw you guys. Screw you guys. Screw you guys. Screw you guys. I am not following your stupid prophecy. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Screw you guys. It's your own damn fault. Shut up. Oh my god. Anticipation ripples throughout the revenants, and some lower their heads to whisper a devout prayer. Most fix their intense gaze at the acolytes. They eagerly await his next words.
Before the apocalypse descends, the
hell yeah, I'm getting aggressive.
Ceremony
Water.
will proceed as planned. We shall reach the Tree of Life and return to our homeland.
That water. See, the thing is that for me being the chosen one, that means that they want me to like just fight Xavier and take them all back to like Philos where they can like be immortal again. I know what that means. I ain't gonna fall for that shit. At least me. I don't know about MC, but I know I'd be like, that's bullshit. No. What is this pilgrimage ceremony and Tree of Life they speak of? Imbeciles.
Where's the chosen one?
The chosen one. The chosen
I'm not
one
here.
is...
I'm not here. I'm not here. A sense of foreboding stirs within me. I turn to leave as I hear excited shouts behind me.
Over there!
The revenant acolyte points at me, and so every revenant gaze falls upon me.
She is the chosen one.
Book it, woman!
Have summoned her.
I am too short for this. Book it. Fucking run. 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 Acting as if they have seen a goddess, the revenants run towards me. Fervent cries resound. You don't want me. You don't want me. I've already chosen to be like a traitor. No, no, no. I love this Mad King that you guys don't like. Sorry, I'm a traitor. I'm a traitor. You don't want this. You don't want this. Countless hands reach out and cut off my escape route. Jubilant, they hoist me above their heads. Wait, no! Wait, release me at once! Unhand me, fiend! The revenants carry me to the castle perched on the tallest hill. I wasn't even given the slightest chance to struggle or escape. The acolyte clears his throat and shouts at a half-open window located on the upper floor of the castle.
The one who stands before you is the slayer of the eternal night.
No, don't listen. No. No. No, 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 no.
Pilgrimage ceremony's shepherd, the ruler of fate, the shining beacon of hope.
Shut your mouth!
Survivors! And she will be your nemesis until you die. Our prayers have summoned the chosen one.
No. 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 I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't. Harry's last brain cell being honored for the pain is being through. Oh my god. Did he come up with those tiles in the time it took me to get here? The black window frame slightly stirs and the dagger with a cold gleam is thrown down.
The castle is too small for your ilk.
Oh.
Only your chosen one can come in to slay me.
Okay. Good sir. If you're going to welcome me into your castle, I'll go in because I want to be a nice guest. I don't want to go in to slay you. So let's just say that right now. Let's just say that right now. Don't worry. No slaying will be done. No slaying will be done upon you at all from me. Yeah, I do need a drink. I do need a drink. I'll get my drink. I don't want to slay him. I don't know about MC, but I don't want to slay him. Can I choose? No, it's already pre-written. Maybe the S is silent. Lay. You know dang well you do some slaying. No.
And there will be a sea of blood if you let me handle the selection process.
Hey, chill. Okay. In the blink of an eye, they're righteously... I was too fast. Indignant reverence scatter in all directions. Even the enthusiastic acolytes run away and disappear like smoke. They're like, he's shown himself. I need to book it. You're all pussies. They're all freaking pussies. Like, wait. Like what? A chill runs down my spine as I look up. The figure near the window meets my gaze.
I see they've made their choice.
Yep. And I've made mine. Can I stay? Resigned, I sigh inwardly and pick up the dagger. What am I doing? Open the door. Let me in. Let me in. Ooh. In the vast empty hall with the tiled floor, only the sound of footsteps echo. The candle's flames sway from wrought iron chandeliers. Light and shadows interweave like spiderwebs across the cold stone walls. It's been a long time. It really has been. Like centuries, woman. I stop at the foot of the throne and look up at him.
You bear all their hopes and dreams, and their very faith rests upon your shoulders.
Uh-huh.
How does it feel?
I don't give a shit about them. It's not great. But I'm not here to duel with you to the death. I know what I want for that silver coin. Brain, calm down. I was about to say something very inappropriate, but then I was like, no. I stepped forward. Hey, I know how you can pay me back. I ain't gonna say that loud though. I step forward to meet his gaze. I try my best to appear confident. Your observations are correct. These revenants are in a cage made from their own obsessions. I can't save them, and I don't intend to try, since I have no intentions of being the chosen one. Returning to Philos is my best choice. Once I'm there, I can recover my name, my memories, and myself. Now you folding. Kiss him. A Keith. Please, a kiss would be a perfect type of thing to Yeah. Another hydrate. I'll hydrate, okay? I'm being too thirsty. I'm sorry. Xavier, I need your help. Oh, I have a feeling this is not gonna go well. I need you to help me return to Philos. Woman, this is gonna go tough. Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Oh, God. You're right, it is. You're damn right it is, man. Okay.
Is Philos important to you?
Don't know. Well, I guess she has that memory enough to be like, of course, it's my homeland. Yeah, it's the only place I can remember. Okay, okay. I didn't know how much memory she had back, so that's good. If these remnants strongly believe they can return, then perhaps a method exists. I'm no different from them if I can't remember anything. Wow.
Let's assume this Velos you desperately wish to return to no longer exists. What then?
Well, ain't that a predicament? By the way, is stream lagging? Like, is it lagging or is it running just fine? Because there's times where I look at OBS and it looks like it's running bad, and then there's times where I look at like my camera and it's running fine. I just want to make sure if it's good. Because having this type of setup is like, it's pretty strong on my PC. It looks good. It's good? Okay. Is he reminding me, or is he trying to make me give up?
You have my permission to stay here. Though, we need a relationship that binds us since we'll be together for a long time.
Get down on that knee, good sir. Get down on that knee! Do it! Do it! I agree. As soon as he let his guard down, I quickly agreed and scrabbled in my mind for a role that could connect me to the king. I'm your queen. I'm your queen. Minister, attendant, knight, or a loyal subject. In any case, I'll need time before I can give you a satisfactory answer. That figure, surrounded by countless blades on the throne behind him, simply let out a faint laugh. Are the swords on your throne truly mementos from assassins?
Do you want to leave one yourself?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Put down that Monopoly box. Oh my god. If you do not know, in this community, Monopoly is basically our safe for work way of talking about the act, okay? The act. There you go. Our conversation hits the wall. I clench my fist before turning away with a smile. I just pretend I didn't hear him. She's hiding her actual feelings. Turn off the cameras. Watch what happens. By the way, can I have a room that has access to fresh air?
I'll allow it.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Game of trampoline. Basically, I guess that's another way of like censoring it. The Bachika Wow Wow. Yeah. After I enter the castle, the underground gambling den begins, taking bets on how the chosen one would die. Getting thrown into a forest with evil phantoms only to be devoured, sinking to the bottom of the cinders, or dying because of his massive blade. Oh! Brain, calm down. King's chariot cannot be stopped. Massive, huh? Kaka. These 3 deaths are ranked with different odds, but they're at the top of the list. No one believes the Mad King will let me live. I beg to differ. If the chosen one dies, then it means they weren't the real one. Well, sucks to suck, yeah. The 3-legged king! Okay. So they'll wait for another. However, if the chosen one survives and escapes from the enemy, then that means... the milk. You know what? What? Okay, thank you. Yeah, we got a little thirsty there. The revenants from the land of exiles cheer. Their dreadful suffering will finally come to an end. And Jesus Christ! Okay. Is that good enough? I don't want to chug water here. Hang on, I need to like fix my hair. My hair's like it got undone from its ponytail. Let me take care of that real quick. Okay. Oh. Seems like this is going to be the Cherry's bladder training arc stream. Basically. I mean, if I need to go to the bathroom, then I just need to go to the bathroom. It's alright. They sing their praises for days, and even though I chose the castle's highest room, their voices still penetrate the walls. Got too excited. But ever since I escaped the monastery, the arduous journey of poor sleep and traveling without proper rest has left me exhausted. Now that I have shelter, exhaustion washes over me like a tidal wave. Time to drink the milk out of the tap. Oh my god. Penetrates the walls, huh? They're calling for me and I'm just like, bruh, I'm tired. Leave me be. Revenants don't need to eat. I'm forced to endure this hunger. That night, I carry a lit candle and slowly make my way down to the winding stone staircase to reach the kitchen. What do they got to eat? What do you got to eat? He rarely eats. What a frightening person. I conduct a thorough search only to find roots and mushrooms.
What are you doing?
Try to find something to eat. Do you have something? Okay, no crown? Alright. Do you need to sleep?
I heard music, so I decided to investigate.
Music? Where? Yeah, that I was already like leaning, and then I was just like trying to catch myself, and because I was already just like, oh, he's got no crown. Oh, okay. And I was like trying to catch myself. I'm a clumsy person. I can just like fall over just from standing because I lean too much sometimes. It's the wailing of a hungry ghost. Oh yeah, I know. The game music. He hears the game music. He's breaking the fourth wall! He did break the fourth wall earlier. He did. He did. Like I was late to the interaction and he was like gawking. It's like, how'd you know? How'd you know? How'd you know? How'd you know I was gawking? 15 minutes later, he brings over a bowl of mushroom soup. It's brightly colored. Okay.
This is all I have.
Leg? Okay. King, you dropped your crown. Picks the Burger King. I don't think they have Burger King at this time, but okay. It's alright. I'm not a picky eater. Thank you for the food. This taste is rather strange, but I've been starving for several days. It's nothing short of rare delicacy. Thank you for the soup. Once I swallow a spoonful, my stomach begins to churn violently and the entire world seems to spin. Bizarre, otherworldly visions appear before my eyes. If you do not know this, Xavier can't cook for shit. It's well known in his lore, like in his story, this man, he can't cook for shit. He's gonna need you there all the time. He can't cook for shit. This is not the only mushroom that he's eating tonight. Jeez! I thought you were immune to poison. No. Revenants dance in the air, and Xavier's black cloak suddenly transformed to a giant floating blanket. Uh-oh. Is she gonna faint? No! Catch her! Catch... Flashback! Yes. In this dream, I saw Philos again. It was far away from me, yet it was still beautiful. Walls of brilliant snow white surrounded the city. Towers loomed in clusters. The vibrant flags flutter. The streets gleamed with soft radiance. Am I peeking into my past life again? A procession of chivalry white knights slowly navigates through the city. Covered in flowers, they head to the ancient royal capital. The knight who's leading them is surrounded by people. It's impossible to see his face clearly. He carries a certain air. Although he has returned from his journey, his presence is strangely familiar.
You can go on ahead. I'll join you once I've seen her.
Me? I knocked over my water. Sit back up. There we go. I'm gonna need you in a bit. Stay away from the man chat. No! What happened? The sun, moon, and stars revolve as he turns around. My vision blurs, and the white city hall transforms into a clock tower bathed in the sunset. I couldn't read that. I accidentally clicked to continue whenever I meant to continue reading. Sorry, I meant to scroll. Clock tower bathed in the sunset's glow. He turns around, sees me, and smiles. Okay. Before I can recognize him, a flock of pigeons flies past us, flapping their wings, obscure my eyes. Fucking birds!
You'd never see me again.
Don't do this to me. 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 Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. Okay. Open my eyes and I feel like I was in a very long dream. I see the hem of a black garment as it casts a graceful arc under the candlelight. I'm okay. I'm okay. I thought I was gonna cry there for a second. Okay. The man is looking at me as if he stepped out of my dreams.
I have an antidote.
Oh! In his hands, he's holding a bowl of medicine that gives off a faint, bitter scent. Of course, it's medicine. I'm in his lap? Lovely. Although I've returned to my senses, I'm at a loss for words.
I already tasted it.
Nah. Oh my god. Misinterpreting my thoughts, he speaks in a calm tone. I hesitate before reaching out to grab the hem of his clothes. I squeeze it a few times.
No. No, I'm not a hallucination that appeared because you were poisoned.
Okay. Okay. This is gonna make me cry. I need to stop. I need a second. Oh god, I need a second. He sits down at the edge of the bed. His elegant long finger supports the back of my neck as he brings the bowl of medicine to my lips. His pose is unmistakably intimate, yet his expression remains unchanged. His eyelashes aren't even raised once. I hear a clamor. Did something happen?
It's war.
There's a war happening here? In a place like this?
Yes.
Oh no. Oh, the plot thickens. Thanks for the hydrate. I taste it. It tastes like shit, but it's not poison. It's kind of how medicine is. Like, it's good, but, like, it tastes like shit.
Some of the revenants harbor obsessions from their past, waging war relentlessly. They never really die, and they don't stop.
They were once your subjects, Your Majesty. Why did you make it sound like it has nothing to do with you?
Listen. The loudest voices belong to those trying to find a way to rescue you, the Chosen One. If you die here, I'm afraid my moments of peace will significantly decrease for the next month.
And you... okay. hate this. I'm not gonna snatch his wig. No, he's too glorious. The light flickers of his face as he picks up the bowl again.
Open your mouth.
Okay. The slightly bitter liquid spreads across my tongue. He gives me a sidelong glance, but he doesn't look away until he confirms I finished every drop. Thank you for the medicine. Even though it was your silly mushrooms. Oh god. Okay. During the days I've been bedridden, outlandish rumors have spread throughout this city. The Mad King has become the Chosen One's servant. The Chosen One risked her life. The Chosen One made a great sacrifice. They've misunderstood my actions from when I picked up a dagger and stormed into the castle. The Revenants are so moved by this supposed heroism that they gathered at the riverside below the castle every night to sing their praises. When he gets annoyed by their wailing cacophony, he occasionally heads out with his sword in hand. He returns quickly and their voices disappear. I'm unsure of what's happened outside. However, the shouting isn't as frequent as it was before for the past few days. Open your mouth, okay. Since then, finding a way to return to Philos became my only goal. The Cinders is not a single river. It's connected to numerous tributaries of various sizes. They intertwine like a tree's root system and extend in all directions. Some of these tributaries flow into gloomy swamps or plunge into bottomless ravines. Others lead to lairs with revenant knights. I'm gonna tell you this right now, my throat is already getting kind of caught at moments, so I don't think I'll be able to do ASMR later. I apologize. Because if I'm gonna be going through this whole Mythic, oh, my throat's gonna be trashed. It's gonna be trashed. Especially since I'm like, I'm gonna be emotional. So like, I'm gonna cry and that's really gonna make my throat like hurt even more. Yeah, no matter where I look, I'm unable to locate the Tree of Life from Philosian myths. Xavier. Yeah, that's Xavier. What? Oh my god. Day after day, I mark a new location on my map only to cross out a few names later. Oh. Exhausted, I climb down the castle wall. The moon has already reached its zenith. A figure in its garden behind the castle. His hair reflects a faint luster under the moonlight. Is that Xavier? I'm sorry, it just sounded like he was just pissing. I know he's probably just watering plants because he's in the garden, but it just sounded like he was pissing. Good job, Enfolded. I can't. It's not pieces to me. His interests have changed as of late. Instead of killing other, he grows flowers. Hi, Crow. It legit just sounded like he was fucking pissing outside, but no, he's just watering his plants. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Crow. Yeah, not even a fraction of light touches Cinderfell, and only lumen flora grows here. The flower he tends to is one I haven't seen before. Oh no. Is it the wavy leaf? Is that what it was called again? I'm sorry. What kind of flower is that? Curious, I walk up to him. He glances at me before he continues to water the plants.
One that shouldn't be able to survive here.
Then why are you growing it? He doesn't answer me. His fingertips touch the withered stem. I'm not sure if he didn't hear me or doesn't want to respond. No, sure, you can't drink Xavier's sweet tea. I didn't even say I would! I know you have secrets. You don't need to tell me.
The fact that I have secrets shouldn't be a secret.
Oh. But this secret is related to the certain person, yes? It's related to a certain person? I crouch down beside him and push aside a cluster of leaves. The wilted leaves' veins have taken on a yellowish hue, and the light blue flower buds droop. It looks so fragile that it might snap at any moment. People typically grow flowers to remind themselves...
Were you just frying chicken in there? Haha, Fardo, you piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool.
Damn, boy, were you frying chicken in there? Haha, for real though. You piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool. That's a classic meme. I appreciate the goofiness though. It's making me feel a little better because I've gotten close to crying a few times. Oh. Okay. People typically grow flowers to remind themselves of someone or gift or give them as a gift. I doubt there's anyone you want to give flowers in this city though.
There is one person.
One person? Who? Me? He set the watering can aside, turned to face me, and looks into my eyes.
We'll talk about it when the flower blooms.
Okay. Rosa and Hinge is the one with the muscular sonic... What? I don't want to ask. I don't know if it'll ever blossom. However, I do know that person who promised to help me hasn't kept his word. He nods thoughtfully.
You created a map of the entire city. Then you walked along the tributaries large and small.
Tributaries. That's what it is.
You've done good deeds all the while. Tales related to your acts of kindness have spread throughout the land.
Mm-hmm. I was collecting information. Wait, how do you know about all this? You rarely leave the castle.
Would you say these methods of yours are effective?
I'm quiet. Then I shake my head. I'm gonna post the cursed image in the... Oh no. Oh no.
None of them are the correct method to return to Philos. What a pity.
Oh. He's always like this. He dismisses my words with a few of his own. Well, we'll set that aside for now. About that relationship you mentioned before, I've made up my mind. I'll be your queen. Okay. My identity is known far and wide. I've also earned a bit of respect. Why don't you step back and let me be the actual ruler of Cinderfell? A queen, in other words. Do I have your permission to have that? That way you won't be bothered by outside affairs. It doesn't matter if you want to plant flowers, kill revenants, or live a quiet life. To put it simply, I want to be someone who's important to you. Oh. I want to be someone who's important to you. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Bruh, I can't. I can't. I'm an emotional fucking mess. Oh. Perhaps worried about losing a staple source of food, I made a vow with the utmost sincerity. I don't know what his thoughts are, however...
What do you mean by important?
Oh. Let's just say you're the only one that matters in my life.
Huh. So you want to protect me?
Yeah. Yeah. I can't. I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna cry. If you couldn't hear me clearly, he crosses his arms and takes another step towards me. He's pretending he made a humble inquiry. I doubt you need my protection when you wield a sword like that. But when those remnants attack again, I'll be by your side. I can't. I can't. I can't be. I'm gonna cry. Who's Xavier? Why is he your thick? I can't. Who is he? I can't, bruh. He actually laughed. I can hardly believe my eyes.
I can help you figure out a method. On the other hand, you need to find a way to make a flower bloom.
I can do that. Are you sure I can still be saved? Bruh, I'm not doing good. I'm not doing good. I need silly moment. Where's this freaking cursed meme? That is disgusting. That is disgusting. That is a disgusting Sonic meme. Oh. Okay. Oh. Anyways, welcome in, Cappy. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be very emotional. This is my favorite character, Xavier. This is like his third mythic, where we get to see like our past lives whenever he was a king and we're his queen. I'm emotional. Okay, I said it was cursed. Yeah, it is cursed. It's very popular here in Brazil. What? You almost blew up an apartment complex? Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. After agreeing to this surprisingly simple condition, I returned to my room. After spending these days together, Xavier seemed nothing like the Mad King those acolytes talked about. But the way he took me in and promised to help, I felt like there's an excuse. Sonic is very popular here. That's cool. An excuse to keep me here. Could it be because of that? Could it be because of that the Chosen One rumor? With no answer for now, I sighed. Yet his smile from moments ago kept flashing through my mind. An owl? A call from an owl resounds outside the balcony. A shadow swoops down, drops an envelope with the wax seal, and then flies away. Huh? I return to my bed and open the envelope. On the letter, the stark, concise handwriting catches my eye. We would like to invite the Chosen One to our sacred monastery so she can observe the selection process for the pilgrimage ceremony tomorrow. The Order of Babel looks forward to your answer. Oh. Ooh. Oh no. I'm scared. 4. How's everyone doing? Babel Monastery. Alright. Hang on, I need a sec. I need to clear my eyes are super watery because I've just been like holding back tears. Give me a second. I broke my neck. Yeah, I had to break my neck so I could like properly get rid of my tears. Sorry. Okay. Okay. I knew this was gonna happen, but damn. Nothing like really bad has happened yet, and it's getting me. Okay. Like the worst hasn't even happened yet. Oh my god. Ugh. Women moment. Each month, the monastery selects individuals to sail across the endless cinders. This is known as the pilgrimage ceremony. The remnants believe that the traveling... Sorry, that was a yawn out of nowhere. I'm so sorry. The remnants believe that the traveling along the cinders, one can find the tree of life that connects Cinderfell to Philos. Woman? Yeah. Once more, I find myself at the monastery. Everything has been transformed. The dilapidated altar and crumbling walls have been restored by the reverends. They're functional now. The acolyte's soft chanting echoes throughout the building. They carry ineffable reverence. Sorry. Reverence. Sorry. Who? Women? Nah, drinks coffee. Oh my god, bro. I pass through the noisy entrance hall and enters the courtyard. It seems the bishop has been waiting for me. This is gonna be tense. You said the apocalypse is only a matter of time, and I'm the key to saving this world. Even though I know these remnants cannot truly perish, I still feel a strange sense of unease upon seeing the bishop again. If there's going to be a world-ending flood, you should build dams. You should be building dams. And if a war is about to break out, you should be mobilizing armies. Those are more productive options than planning your hopes on me, your so-called chosen one. Sensing the doubt in my words, he responds with a slight smile.
You think I've spouted lies to control the revenants, is that right?
Oh, why do they believe in me? Or why do they believe in you? He's the one that's spouting shit, not me, you know? It's like, everyone just believes in what he says. So yeah, why do they believe in you? Why do they believe in you?
When the options are a false hope or genuine despair, the former option is much more enticing.
Oh my god, Vicky. Xavier, you're only supposed to break her back, not her heart. Damn. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Your very existence is hope incarnate.
I didn't ask for this shit.
You have the freedom to choose your path. We shall not force you to bear the responsibility of being the chosen one. We are incapable of forcing you, in fact. But the pilgrimage ceremony shall be carried out as planned. It will be held during the next full moon.
He smiles before removing the key around his neck. He places it in the palm of my hand.
Memories prove one's existence. Yet those who died here are trapped. They can never create new memories. If you cannot understand our faith, then I implore you to visit the underground library and see for yourself.
Oh my god. Wait a damn minute. Okay, hang on. For several days, I immersed myself in the sea of books. Although I found no records related to the pilgrimage ceremony, I learned what happened to Philos during my absence. Okay. In the beginning, the energy needed to extend the planet's lifespan was almost depleted. Beasts called Wanderers grew increasingly violent and occupied most of the planet. Even an immortal planet sustained with energy can fail to escape the fate of decline. Okay. day, after 200 years of silence, a young woman with a drop of royal blood ascended the throne. Under her rule, Philos reclaimed its former glory for a time. This period would later be called the Morn Era. However, historical records about her are scarce. They've only managed to preserve a magnificent spectacle of her coronation. Her life and fate were seamlessly erased by an invisible hand. There is nothing but a blank void. The situation in Philos grew increasingly dire as time passed. I'm here to bring chaos. Yeah. The royal family and citizens were split into several factions. Their constant disputes rendered the monarchy on the brink of collapse. Natural disasters raged while fires of war burned without end. The flames of chaos swept across the land and destroyed the last vestiges of the old world order. The last monarch of Philos was an undefeated arbiter of judgment, yet he, the tyrant who supposedly led the kingdom to his demise. Oh. The tyrant addicted to bloodshed, the embodiment of corruption, a fallen god who was devoured by the darkness. This must be Xavier. In every historical record about him, the fall of Philos is almost universally blamed on the king. Yet, as I carefully read through the list of crimes, I feel as if he can't be blamed for everything.
What part of the text made you stop reading?
Eavesdropping much? Startled, I look up and find the tyrant himself. He's leaning from the balcony above, and his gaze is fixated on me. Why are you here?
My only important person disappeared. Was I not supposed to look for you?
Stop. Oh god. I noticed the young acolyte who served as an attendant has dozed off in the corner. Book in hand, I walk over to him. All these meticulously detailed accusations and atrocities, they read more like fantasy than history. He neither confirms nor denies it. He jumps down from the balcony and picks up a book. I can only imagine what expression the Alchemites would have had if they saw him walking around throughout his... as though he owned the monastery. Sorry. According to this book, the first 200 years of your reign were referred to as the Golden Epoch? Is that what that is? Golden Epoch? I hope I'm saying that right. It must have been wonderful. Why did...
Some matters should remain shrouded in the unknown.
So you won't tell me. Okay. If you don't want to tell me, then that's that. I'll assume that these myths about you are true since you won't say anything. I hesitate, but my curiosity eventually gets the best of me. Tightly holding the book, I move closer to him. So what happened to the royal capital of Philos?
It was destroyed.
What about the holy sword of the goddess?
The statue was shattered.
Oh. Astria Knight's Academy? In the oaks behind the Star Hunter's main building? I desperately call the place I can remember.
Burnt to cinders, along with all the birds in the forest.
Oh. The wind blows past us again. The windows rattle as the chandeliers above us sway. The curled yellow pages flutter rapidly as the story rewinds to the first year of the Morn Era. A single event was commemorated, the coronation of Philos' only queen. Let's change the subject then. Have you met this queen? Out of all the monarchs who ruled Philos, why is her story glossed over? Even her portrait is unrecognizable now. I touch the blurry portrait on the page. The ink has been smudged. He looks up and his gaze lingers on that page. Then he turns away.
I don't remember. I will say that your impression of Philos is too idealistic.
He won't say, because he knows it's me. He knows it was me. But those revenants said Philos.
They have no memories. and those without memories can only believe the stories told by others. Lend them your ear for too long, and you'll become just like them.
Oh, I know. I'm already someone without any memories. That's why I want to return to Philos and find them.
The Revenants will be at their strongest during the full moon. We'll head back once you've seen enough.
Only now do I realize that he's here to take me back, even if he didn't say so directly. I see. You're worried about my safety. You said you needed to find me because of our agreement, but it's actually because of loneliness. You've lived in that castle for far too long. The absurdity of our deal, his awkward expressions of concern, perchance is because he has been alone and bored for years.
I won't stop you from drawing your own conclusions.
Good. I'll do just that. Especially when it involves matters that makes you uncomfortable. You refuse to speak of them in either case. I narrow my eyes and lean towards him. I push the book he's holding to the side. The city of Remnants has existed for over 100 years. Have you truly been alone all this time? The Revenants exist in groups, and the acolytes gather together. They pray all day and all night in the monastery. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to live alone for hundreds of years, never aging, never dying. Aren't there any friendly Revenants you can talk to?
You want me to become close friends with them?
Not all Revenants are disagreeable.
You're already prepared then.
For what?
You'll be their only goddess. And once you're no longer needed, you'll be a sinner they hate.
Oh. A complex, indescribable emotion wells up inside me. I retort before I can stop myself. You always say they deserve to be trapped in their futile obsession for eternity. How are you and I any different from them? Aren't we also trapped? I'm obsessed with returning. What about you? What is it that you want?
Obsessions are for the dead. I have none.
I saw that look. He slightly looked at me and then looked away. That. You can't hide it. He turns his profile etched in moonlight, yet his features are obscured in shadows. I cannot help but feel like nothing matters to him, whether time passes or stops, whether the flowers he tends to bloom or not. He's just waiting. For what? I'm not sure. An inexplicable sense of frustration and loss bubbles inside me. Never mind. Don't leave just yet. I almost said yet. Don't leave just yet. Is that Russian? Sorry. Don't leave just yet. I found these books for you. He furrows his brow slightly. Still, he turns and takes the books.
Philosian Guide, Caring for Flowers, and How to Identify Edible Mushrooms.
Obsession with a fruit that starts with a C. Niet. I'm not sure if flowers can bloom without light, but watering them 3 times a day will definitely kill them. Starts with C and ends with Harry. Cherry. I guess I can see more than I thought. Well, this makes me happy. Because I thought that I was limited. Wait, does this mean maybe in the future? Oh my god. Guys, I think this means in the future then we can see Lightseeker Myth. Not today. But we could see Lightseeker Myth in the future then. With that logic. That we have this and we could do that. This also means we can see Silas's Mythic. Because I have Silas's. Wait a minute. I have all of this. Right? I have all of this. I have the Lightseeker. We can see this, guys. And then I also have Silas's Mythic. This one. I have this one. I don't have like the interesting one, which is the dragon one, but we still have like this one. I know you're saying who asked, but I just like realized that like I'm not limited. I thought I was limited, but we're good. We're good. We're fucking good. Let's go. You'll start drinking vodka and hearing tracksuits. What? I'm excited now. That means we get to see more mythics in the future. More sadness. Following the book's instructions and using the withered plants as fertilizer, the unnamed blue flower finally shows signs of vitality. It's grown taller since yesterday, and its leaves unfurled with a pale luster. Days pass before I know it. It's time for the pilgrimage ceremony. Outside the city walls and along the riverside, over 100 tents has been set up. It's to accommodate the thousands of revenants who are there to witness the ceremony. Russian stereotype? Oh. I'm not limited. Happy to hear you believe in yourself. I thought that I had to, I think I remember somewhere someone saying that like you have to rank up the memories and level them up and all that type of stuff to like actually see the full story. That's what I thought for like the longest time. And now I'm realizing that I've probably been lied to all this time, and I could have just seen these for like a while now. I could have seen these long ago. But you know what? I guess that it's kind of nice that I'm realizing this now so we can all see them on stream together. I'm looking at the bright side of things. Excuse me, how do you pronounce vitality? Vitality. Is it not pronounced like that? Vitality? Am I wrong? You didn't pronounce like that before? I probably messed up, but sometimes I speak weird. Sorry. I apologize. After praying at the monastery, the pilgrims and acolytes descends along the ridge. They carry blessed lumen flora. The procession covers a long distance, singing hymns to praise Philos. They walk with carefree steps and carry lamps throughout the night. The lights in their hands form another river. They flow through the dark forest and across the swamp. The 36th moonlit night.
Why do I feel happy?
Apologies are accepted.
Sad.
Melancholic? Because I think that's just in your name. You're your melancholic revenant. That's why you feel happy and sad at the same time.
We have our faith.
But faith is fragile. It's like a flower or an egg.
An egg?
One careless moment is all it takes to break it.
I just like it's like a flower or an egg.
What's an egg? I can't remember anymore. But it doesn't matter. We'll be returning to Philos.
No. Moonlight flickers across the mountain's ridge as the gentle breeze passes. Dazzling silver robes sway back and forth. I'm not letting you guys return to Philos, you fucking traitors.
The chosen one is attending the ceremony. My lady, why did
Hi.
you bring the Mad King with you?
He's my lover.
Trying to reform him must be a tiring endeavor, no?
Shut your damn mouth. I'm aware of the new rumors and are circulating the city. I respond with a sheepish smile and lower my voice. Rest assured, he has renounced his old ways thanks to my guidance and spiritual cleansing. The young revenant expression becomes one of astonishment and admiration. My lady. I heard that too and I wanted to comment on it, but I just didn't. My lady. I gently tug Xavier's sleeve. He glances at me and chooses not to expose my lie.
That's wonderful. May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
He's probably like, please shut this woman up. Why do the revenants always say weird things? Ready to depart, I pull on Xavier's sleeve, yet he opens his mouth.
What if your eternity's foundation involves sacrificing others?
It does. It does.
Nonsense. Philos is the embodiment of eternity, and everyone possesses an immortal soul.
You're either ignorant or you just don't know. The voice is so familiar. I don't know.
Even if some are sacrificed, they're necessary and justified.
Girl, no one should choose who lives and who dies for the benefit of other people to have fucking immortality. Get off your high horse. That's just like, I never understood that like at all. Whenever it came to like some certain types of fictional things of like, oh, there's a group of people that get to just like choose who lives and who dies and stuff like that. It's like you just sound like you're trying to play God or something. It's scary, honestly.
How can we fight against the emptiness of time without immortality? How can we explore the universe?
Assuming eternity does belong to Philos, then why did you and the others die?
Yeah, why'd you die? Only to come back again. Yeah. Unable to refute his argument, intimidated by his sword, the young revenant stomps her foot and storms off. Yeah, get out of here! Inside most of the tents set up alongside the river are statues of Philos' royal family from throughout the ages. They're near the witnesses who are attending the ceremony. The royal statues are crooked and misshapen, their features indistinct. Maybe it's because most revenants have poor memory. I need to change my status. I was dumb and I didn't do it whenever I first got into VR, so I need to put on Do Not Disturb. Hopefully people don't think I'm trying to ERP. It's one of surprisingly lifelike. It's effaced, is too fierce for my liking. However, I approach it and examine the small wooden figurine placed in the back. For some reason it has a wooden stake in its chest. The last king of Philos, the man responsible for Philos' downfall. I had to put my status on red. It's because I didn't want to get any notifications anymore of people that like groups and stuff like that, because it kept showing up in front of me and it was getting annoying. So I was just like, okay, Do Not Disturb will make it to where like notifications are off, and I think also my location's hidden, so that's good. Wooden stakes, hang on. An indescribable emotion stirs. I pull out the wooden stake and place the figurine in the brightest, most prominent position of the center of the statue's base. I walk a bit further, and more remnants offer me flowers. Despite my attempts to refuse them, I eventually accept each one.
Can you even carry all of these flowers?
He furrows his brows, but still takes the heavy bundles from me. More revenants gather by the riverside. Their singing is so loud that they almost drown out other sounds. Worried we might be separated, he frees one hand and holds mine, and we slowly walk our way through the crowd. The last king of Philos and the man responsible for Philos' downfall. That beloved king who eventually despised by all of you, that's you, yes? We've spent so much time together, his identity is no longer a secret to me. The more curious about that queen's story. I want to know what she did. There must be a reason for why everyone is reluctant to speak about her fate.
What do you think happened to her?
I know what happened to her, but I need confirmation from you. He looks at me. Stories about salvation and sacrifices follow the same pattern. Some perish, others are saved, some continue living, and others are forgotten. I suppose she didn't accomplish anything. That's why she's forgotten. Pilgrims pass us as they happily sing hymns about their yearning for light. Xavier watches the group heading towards the riverside. He suddenly speaks to me.
In the beginning, her statues decorated every street. Some were dissatisfied with her conduct, but most adored her. They believed she would be the chosen one who'd lead Philos to its rebirth. She was the key Philos needed to obtain true eternity.
And then?
Are you asking what happened?
Yes.
She disappeared. No one knew where she went.
Only that?
For 100 years, the people thought she abandoned them.
What?
For the 100 years after that, the people slowly forgot about her. Another 100 years passed. Her portraits were burned, and her statues were destroyed. They became the stones that paved the royal capital's plaza.
Wow.
After the king ascended the throne, normalcy returned. Yet nothing could change this planet's fate.
His tone was aloof yet tinged with scorn.
Her sacrifice was nothing more than an insignificant grain in the sands of time.
Wow. Oh. You're suggesting I shouldn't let my compassion push me into becoming the chosen one. I don't want to be that kind of person, though. I don't plan on saving anyone either. Oh. I can't, bruh. What? Do you think I'm being selfish? They're already dead. Even if someone could change everything, that person wouldn't be me.
You were destined to fail as the chosen one, the moment you gave them a modicum of pity.
Why do I feel as if you don't have faith in me? As we talk, several small reverends who recognize me hurriedly approach, holding an illumined floor they picked out. They ask me to help them weave flower crowns. Xavier has an expression that shows he expected this to happen. I sigh and push away the revenants. One crown each for form a line. When I look up again, Xavier's already walking away from the lights and chatter. The night wind rustles through the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. He always arrives without a sound and leaves in the same manner. His thoughts are impossible to predict. The ferryman and young king stand by the riverside. They stare at the lights of the singing revenants that night fog has almost consumed.
You keep her close. Are you afraid she'll recognize you? Or are you afraid she won't?
Oh.
She won't remember.
Oh. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? Maybe I can. I fucking can't, bro. I fucking can't. This is too much, man.
It won't be long until the apocalypse arrives. After this pilgrimage ceremony, the river might grow again.
Where's Jeremiah? Where's Jeremiah in all this?
And it might reach the Tree of Life. Do you want to be a witness to that?
Should they find a method to return, they'll see Philos is no longer the place they imagine it to be.
As the hymn reaches its climax, the boat carrying the pilgrims reach the center of the river. Amidst solitude and stillness, he turns to look at the elderly man behind him.
Isn't it peaceful when there's no one to ferry?
For us who desperately clung to life until the very end, being trapped here is a punishment.
Yet sinners should atone for those who died unjustly. Am I mistaken?
And her? What will you do when she can't continue? At long last, there is something beyond your expectations.
When the time comes, I'll have already made my preparations.
Seeing that he doesn't want to discuss any further, the ferryman sighs and says nothing.
Don't you owe me 6 fares now, boy?
Your memory is getting worse. It's 7.
Centuries have passed. Yet I've never seen anyone pay your fare, except for her. Where to? I won't ask for a coin this time.
Could this be Jeremiah? No. I don't know. I just thought maybe it is. Like, you know, because he's gonna have to die and then come back again anyways. His boots try to cross the boss stamped with night dew. His head towards the bustling area with light and voices.
Nowhere. I'm waiting for someone.
I can't, bro. The Revenant says his grand... Sorry, that's going too fast. His Revenant says his grand ceremony is based on the ritual conducted in the past. It was how the royal family bid farewell to knights before they were sent to battle. I wonder if anyone gave Xavier flowers when he departed as a knight. I rub my sore wrists as I finish weaving the last flower crown. It's for him. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna get me.
When he passed by my tent and saw me making wooden carvings, he threatened me into making one for him.
My ears perked up when he's mentioned. I walked towards the tent surrounded by the reverends. What did he ask you to carve?
A small wooden figurine of the Chosen One. It's you, my lady.
Huh?
Did he pay for it?
He only gave me a gemstone from one of his buttons. Was he trying to flaunt his wealth? Unbelievable.
At least he fucking paid. Oh my god. This is going to get to me. Girl who said he's been crying for the last 2 hours. Yeah,
He's only
but this...
pretending to obey you. He'll spend every night cursing you with that wooden figurine.
Shut it, old woman. That's exaggeration, don't you think? Strange yet restless emotion stir in my heart. I look around, but I can't see him anywhere. Songs drift from the rustling forest in the distance. As the moon rises in its apex, the pilgrimage ceremony reaches its climax. The chosen pilgrimage, the chosen pilgrims drift downstream in small boats. They sail amidst the revenants' cheers and songs. The revenants remove the floral wreaths from their wrists and toss them skyward. There's a shower of lights that rains down. Did he leave me behind and return already? For some reason, this scene feels strangely familiar, as if there was even more magnificent celebration in my memory. What's happening to me? Pain suddenly pulsates through my heart. The violent tremors pounding against my eardrums and an unbearable force spreads from my chest to my entire body. Everything before my eyes blurs like paint and soaked paper.
Your Highness? Your Highness? Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony.
Oh, fuck. No, please, no.
Starting tomorrow, you'll be the Queen of Philos.
Shut your damn mouth. Before my eyes is not Cinderfell, but a magnificent grand palace. It is white as snow and radiant.
For your coronation, he asked for 20 carriages to be filled with fresh flowers. I'm telling you this in secret, so you didn't hear it from me.
Hi, Jeremiah.
The children he hired lined the streets. They cheered and scattered flowers. Some stood along the roadside, others on rooftops. In the end, the entire square turned into a sea of flowers. Did you see it?
Oh. I can't, bro. I can't. Is this my memory? Are they talking to me? Character. Wild winds sweep through the area and toss aside the already weightless bodies of the revenants. They tightly hold their bodies as they gather around me.
It's the chosen one! My lady!
Shut your mouth, everyone, please. I'm going through shit. Excited, expected gazes approached me. I try to step back as the individuals move closer. What did you just call me?
The chosen one! You shall save us, my lady!
No. Voices assault me. Voices assault me from all directions. Says countless hands grab my dress, their expressions revealing an urgent.
Do you remember what Philos is like?
What? Zealotry? I don't know what that even means. That's too smart for me.
You met the pilgrims in Philos. Did they find happiness?
Oh.
I heard that.
What are they talking about?
Help me! Oh, great Xavier! Help me!
What? 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 What's Philos? Pilgrims. Who am I? Why can't I remember anything? My memories have been burned to a crisp. My mind is a blank slate, and I feel a strangeness unlike anything I've ever known.
Philos is about to meet its end. We beseech you, your majesty. As the ruler of Philos, you must ensure this planet survives. The ether core within your heart can save Philos from destruction.
So you fucking kill me then? Yeah, you fucking kill me. You piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit. You piece of shit. You fucking kill me.
Exerted herself during the pilgrimage ceremony. Leave her be.
Did they plan to kill me again? Did they plan to kill me again? Is that what's being done here again? They plan to do it again? The crowd parts. When I raise my head, I see an elderly man in a white robe stands before me. I don't understand why he's smiling. Wary, I step back.
Take her away.
After he turns and walks elsewhere, a young acolyte immediately runs towards me.
My lady, please return to the monastery with me.
I'll punch you, kid.
Wait! Please don't wander off!
I'll fucking punch it. I'm going through a lot right now. Oh. I kneel in the moonlight grass and stare at my reflection in the river. The face reflected in the water is unfamiliar. The clothes I'm wearing are unfamiliar. Even the crown on my head is unfamiliar. Within the rippling, blurry reflections, numerous shadows stare back at me.
Become one of us.
Begone, demon! Begone, demon! Oh my god. Shadowy hands reach up from the water. They pull and tug at my clothes.
Become nourishment.
No.
Just like
No. 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 My thoughts too feel as though they're being pulled by countless decaying hands. It's slowly sinking into a whirlpool.
Here by yourself.
I'm going through shit, Xavier. Can you help me? That's not the Xavier right there. Oh. Girl, you're losing it. We're seeing like past. We're going back to like Lightseeker days. What's going on? What's going on, woman? You're losing it. A white figure appears in my depths of the forest. In spite of the darkness, he's cloaked in a soft light. Hi. As soon as he raises his head, I freeze. Several seconds pass before I feel a faint flutter in my throat.
Why are you just staring at me?
Oh. Xavier? My memories begin to stir once a first syllable of his name leaves my lips. They slowly flood my mind. This long-lost familiarity seems to transcend time and space. It compels me to run to him and hold him close. Oh, fuck. Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me! Oh, but an icy hand from the river bend tightens its grip. I'm dragged to the bottomless darkness. No! No! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't! Those assholes! They tempted her! No! No! The group of pilgrims disperse. Only the Lumiflora lies scattered on the ground.
Your Excellency, will we be able to return?
I don't give a shit!
Worry not. The day when we are welcomed into the light shall arrive.
No. Oh my god. A raging gale churns the river's water, and dark clouds slowly obscured the moonlight along the horizon. In the fog, a boat carrying reverence is swept into a whirlpool. The vessel that its passengers are swallowed. They will never resurface. I need help. I need help, bruh. I need help. I need help. No, I need help. Fuck. Oh no. I need a second. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Oh. Oh God. The voices. Oh. I think that's very accurate to how I've like schizo. The voices just. Wait. It's too much, man. I can't. Oh. I'm hitting the Shinji pose. Oh my god. Cherry, get in the robot. No. No. I'm not getting in the robot. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to do ASMR whenever I'm done with this. Yeah, I need to just like I'm gonna take the ASMR out of the title. I apologize. I will try my best to do ASMR tomorrow after VrChat. I'm so sorry. I haven't done ASMR in like in a hot minute. Okay. Here we go. Okay. 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 I'm ready. I'm not, but I am. Okay. The course of voices comes and goes like the ebb and the flow of the water. It's close before suddenly becoming distant as it gradually fades into the depths of murky consciousness. When I wake up again, I find myself lying on the riverside. My sleeves are soaked with cold water. Was I unable to remember anything before? As an outsider, my memories slowly fade away, just like the revenants. Wait! Xavier! I freeze before I sit up and look around frantically. Xavier? No one answers. I stand and start my search. I soon spot a familiar figure in a nearby field of flowers. Oh, he waited for me. Oh, fuck. Stop. 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 Okay. Hi, Xavier. I study my breathing and stand in front of him. It seems as though he hasn't noticed me. Seemingly in a deep slumber, he lies quietly amongst the flowers. Thin wisps of black mist are wrapped around his body. It's as if it's the resentment of countless revenants is corroding him. Hey, wake up, buddy. Wake up. His breathing is stable. His chest rises and falls with every breath. He's not injured. Is he actually sleeping? A weight is lifted from my chest. I crouch down beside him and poke the back of his hand. No response. He's eepy. I think he's been needing to sleep for a while. He's always been a light sleeper. He'd sensed my presence as soon as I took a step in his direction before. But he seems to have fallen into a defenseless slumber this time. I can't help but lean towards him and point where I only need to look down and see his long, soft eyelashes. Oh, I can't. You're always stern when you're awake, but I'll admit you look cute when you're sleeping. Aww. I fucking can't, bro. The person you like, the one you want to give flowers to, wouldn't she want to see you smile? I touch the corners of Mouse and imagine what he'd look like with the grin. Without realizing it, I start smiling. Did you say my name or only was I imagining it? Xavier, who exactly are you? I fucking can't, bruh! This is all too much to me! Okay. Deciding to set aside these unanswerable questions, I lie down beside him and touch his hair. The strands are intertwined around my fingers and I begin tying knots one by one for him. Next time you give me a cold look, I'll just think of how you're letting me mess with you right now. It's the fangirl seagull, she's back. As if hearing my words, he furrowed his brows slightly. Keep sleeping if you're tired. Keep sleeping. It's alright. Oh, he's awake. He suddenly opens his eyes. I lose my grip. I loosen my grip. I wasn't playing with your hair. Sorry. And half-braided strands of hair escape my hand. You. Our gaze meets in the darkness. He doesn't speak. Instead, opt to stare at me for a long, long time. I can't do that. I can't keep eye contact, bruh. Especially if it's like someone who I think is like attractive, bruh. I can't keep eye contact. I'm like a freaking. I get easily flustered, and I'm socially awkward. Mix those together, I can't make eye contact for shit. I can't. It lasts for so long that questions appear in my mind. Is he trying to confirm something, or is he waiting for something?
You're here.
I am.
I had an incredibly long dream.
Uh-huh.
I followed my teacher into battle. And then I journeyed through the Starry Sea. When I returned, you were gone.
Oh, fuck. His voice is soft and hoarse. It still carries traces of a dreamlike days.
So much happened during those 300 years in your absence. I don't even know where to begin.
Oh, fuck. I can't.
I doubt you want to hear those boring details. Do you remember our little planet?
Yeah.
I told you about it before.
Yeah. Oh.
The wavy leaf sea lavenders grow better there.
Yeah.
I brought back some seeds and hoped I could grow them for you.
Mm-hmm. They don't grow here, silly. So the name of the flower is a wavy leaf sea lavender? Yeah. My hand trembles as I feel a sharp pain. The brooch in his chest has pricked my fingertip.
Back then, it was just like this. I thought my intentions were clear. Why didn't you understand them?
I'm not okay right now.
Maybe I'm the one who's foolish.
No.
I should have been more direct from the beginning.
Judge your feelings like a dum-dum. He gently holds my finger and carefully wipes away the drops of blood. Thank you.
When we last saw each other, you said you had feelings for someone.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It doesn't matter to me yet. Why wasn't that person by your side when you were in danger?
Too late, Romy.
Forget him.
Oh fuck, my freaking model timed out. Hang on. Like VrChat completely timed out. Hang on. I'm gonna be gone for a second. Don't worry. Okay, hang on. VrChat needs to like fucking fix itself. Hang on. Okay. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm scared. Sorry. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay! Stay strong. Notorious furry artist. His persistent gaze stays on me for a long time. I can only nod in response. I don't like him anymore. Oh. I like you, is that alright? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, as those words, oh god, as those words hang in the air, everything suddenly falls silent. Even the wind stops blowing. The night is still, and the flowers field is silent. Only the distant waters of river laps against the shore. Neither of us move, and I'm trying to think of words that would break the tension, and he shifts closer to me. His cool fingertips press against my jawline and our breath intertwine. I attempt to create some distance between us.
What's wrong? Am I not allowed to kiss you here?
I don't know if my mic picked it up, but I just been like I was like far in my seat, going like that. Okay. He lowers his head, his expression indiscernible. All I can feel is his cool breath against my eyelashes.
Of course. Why would you want to see me like this?
What do you mean? What do you mean? His hand in his nape suddenly tightens in grip, and he lowers his head again. Instead of retreating, he stubbornly kisses me. Feels like I'm trapped in a thick, vicious dream. I'm unable to wake up, and I'm willing to try. Warmth and pressure from his hand seep into my skin. They carry an affection that borders on obsession. That was right in my ear.
This is my dream. I'm free to do as I please.
Okay.
You're a figment of my imagination.
No, I'm real.
Aren't you?
I'm real, but I didn't hate it. I'm real. But that was hey, left side. Left side, like, no, oi! This is hey! What are you doing? What are you This is why I don't play the ASMR or this very spicy takes on stream, because of my reactions like that. I need to sit properly. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. My model's going crazy. Okay. Okay. As our lips touch, I catch a glimpse of the lumen floor gently swaying. The wind has begun to stir again. How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? Whoa. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just very flustered. That's what's going on with me, okay? Okay? That's what I accidentally hit the wrong button. I was dumb. Sorry. Oh. I clicked the wrong key. Alt and Windows right next to each other. Anyways. Back to pain. Or romance. Okay. Snap out of it. I see you 500 you fanboys your location, damn it. The ceremony ended and those pilgrims were never seen again. The elders in the monastery declared a ritual a success. It was a auspicious sign since the Chosen One appeared. The revenants celebrated every night. The city was filled with statues and the Chosen One in all sizes overnight. There was also the tree oak touched by the Chosen One, the tiles the Chosen One stepped on, even the stone the Chosen One supposedly hit her head on after tripping over a branch during her arrival. Me. They were all treated as a sacred gift. The revenants competed with one another to preserve these treasures.
Your baubles are nothing. My hand was touched by the Chosen One herself.
Upon hearing this, revenants surrounded him and let out a gasp of envious admiration.
You have been blessed. Excellent! We'll chop off your hand and mount it on the city wall, so every passerby can shake it.
Calm down.
You want to cut off the hand that the Chosen One touched? Don't be afraid. We're incapable of feeling pain. Or is your heart not sincere enough?
The fuck?
I shall accept any sacrifice if it means I can be a pilgrim.
I need to get out of here. After I attended the pilgrimage ceremony, I realized that as an outsider, my memories will slowly fade away too. If I can't return to Philos, I'll eventually be like those revenants. Yet, where did those pilgrims go? Acolytes from the Orders of Babel always avoid the question. Wait what? Do they enter the river truly to lead to the tree of life that mentioned to the prophecy? They did the monopoly in front of all that people? Oh yeah, where's Xavier? Weren't we smooching? Where? Did we smooch, call it a day, and then I went back to the ceremony? I thought the ceremony was over. Did I hallucinate it? I wouldn't do it publicly. You gotta explain to do.
Your solution is to follow in their footsteps. You'll see where the supposed sacred path.
You got explaining to do. No. You got explaining to do? Did we do Monopoly on the freaking field in front of everyone? They say the river doesn't end. If that's the case, then what happened to those pilgrims? They didn't die, but they didn't live either. No one has seen them since. Did he do those crap? Technically he did. On stream. The river suddenly flows as our ferry guides across the mirror like black water. A thin mist surrounds us. Come to think of it, if we're measuring how close someone is to the Chosen One, you should be chosen for the ceremony.
I'm honored.
Bro match the freakiness. You ate meals cooked by the Chosen One, held the Chosen One's hands, and even embraced the I think that confirms it. And what? Those eyes? His eyes were blessed by the Chosen One's presence.
Should I pluck out my eyelashes for you to count too?
No. No. These lips have also kissed. Yeah. Remembering what happened that day. That day. Oh, so it was a few days have passed since then? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. A few days has passed? Bruh.
You don't want to continue?
Oh no, Oh, I'd like to. You actually don't remember anything. He responds with an expressionless look. Then he turns away and his voice is unexpectedly tinged with a hint of resentment.
You're the one who doesn't remember anything.
Okay, stamina. No, not wanting to argue, I focus on what's more pressing at the moment. I need to figure out what happened to those revenants. If anything that crosses the waters of the Cinder sinks, perhaps the path they sought is there.
How did you get this boat? Or rather, how did you convince someone who doesn't accept credit to lend you this boat?
It's a long story. After boarding the ferry numerous times, I gradually became acquainted with the ferryman of the Cinders. Occasionally, when he wanted to rest uninterrupted, I would volunteer to take over. He didn't agree to it at first and always refused with cold expression, but as time passed, he eventually let me handle it. When I encountered revenants who wanted to cross the river despite lacking coins, I didn't turn them away. I asked them to tell stories as a form of payment. When he discovered this, he always turned a blind eye. As for his background and why he serves as a ferryman for the river, I asked him out of curiosity before, but he always refused to talk about it. You know each other?
You can say we're old acquaintances.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like they're old acquaintances from Philos. As we gradually sail away from the sea, we can see the desolate forest to the west is burning. What? Acrid gray smoke rises skyward. I can't read. Ugh. More revenant knights has been gathered at the edges of the forest, and the strife is becoming more prevalent. Consumed by resentment, they fight each other with the hatred from when they were alive. Their screams echo amongst the dead branches and fallen leaves. As the bishop foretold, signs of the apocalypse are once again emerging from the ruined city halls.
I was unaware you were skilled at ferrying.
Or city walls? City walls. Oh god, my freaking head. After the bow hits a submerged shoal of spins around several times, he can't bear to watch anymore. He takes the oar from my hands. I lost track of time. Black clouds gradually covered the full moon, and the scenery around us grows increasingly dark and desolate. Something's not right. The boat creaks and the river's current becomes turbulent. Startled ravens fly in all directions. A chill creeps up from the water's surface and latches onto my skin. After passing through a dense fog, the river widens as if we've arrived at a boundless sea. Where are we? The waters thrash violently like an untamed beast. The looming threat of danger is palpable.
I don't want this. I don't want to be trapped here. Join me.
These voices, where are they coming from? Wait, why is it doing that again? Why is it doing that again? It says, wait, don't fall in.
Wait, don't fall in.
Under the water's surface, countless invisible hands seem to reach up. Hatred pushes them towards maliciously toss our boat back and forth. I grip the edge of the boat with all the strength I can muster. Pain pulsates through my chest without warning. My vision blurs. It's as though invisible hands are squeezing my heart. The inky black water transforms into countless golden veins. It's Xavier's evil. I could almost believe streams of energy were flowing downwards. I feel awful. It's like my strength is being drained away.
Watch out.
An increasingly violent current strikes our boat. The river's surface discards its serenity and transforms into a massive whirlpool. At the moment, I'm like a seed. I plunge into a darkness unknown to all. What the hecky? Where the hell are we? When I open my eyes, I find myself curled up in a warm embrace. Our capsized wooden boat somehow glides smoothly along the river bend. Mist reminiscent of a veil accompanies us. I can hear the rapid of foams washing over sharp reefs, but I can't see the dangerous shallows. And the other side of the river, Cinderfell's shore fades from view, and despite being underwater, I can feel the moist air. The current gradually calms. Our boat continues to move along the dark underwater passage for the time before eventually hitting a shallow bank. Xavier steps onto the shore first, then he turns and helps me stand.
Careful now. If you fall in, you won't be able to float back up.
Despite the fact the water were barely reaching my ankles. The cave before us seems endlessly strange, tiny. Particles of light float in the air. Warm and bright, they feel oddly familiar. I can almost believe this energy was once a part of me. A profound realization washes over me. Perhaps this is the sacred path of pilgrimage, the road that returns to Philos. Interesting. The archives in the Order of Babel's monastery has records of a certain Philosian legend. It spoke of a mysterious cave that has connected to the center of the planet. Could this be the cave that connects Philos and Cinderfell?
You have quite the imagination.
The sound of flowing water gradually fades behind us as we venture deeper. The further we go, the more the scenery unfolds before us. Look at these light particles. They keep increasing in numbers and brightness. Perchance the pilgrims who disappeared found themselves in this place? Give me a second. Since I just realized that since I'm on I can add some other things. There we go. As the words leave my lips, the amorous monster skeleton appears. Hi, Stevie. Bodies lie on the shore. They're still frozen in the position they were in their final moments, sorry. These monsters.
They're wanderers.
Mm-hmm.
These creatures once roamed Philos before it was destroyed.
Mm-hmm. The gleam of blade flashes and the bone-white remains dissolves into energy particles before dissipating. The fart didn't ruin the moment like
They were devoured by those monsters before they could escape.
There we go. You know something, yet you're unwilling to share it. He remains silent before turning away. His cloak billows out behind him.
If we could actually return to Philos, what will you do?
I want my memories back.
Aside from finding your name.
I guess that depends on what I figure out about myself, I guess. I haven't thought about it yet. Is there anything you'd like for me to do? For you? Should I meet with someone on your behalf?
No.
I think Shroom's behind for me. Oh. The path splits in two, and for some reason I can sense the energy emanating from deep within the cave. I take his hand and keep walking. We need to discuss a certain matter. When I return to Philos and I rebuild it, I promise to fairly evaluate your merits and shortcomings. I'll start with revising the historical text. The historians abandoned their duties and wrote pure fantasies.
And then?
Jeez. I'll traverse the starry sea and visit every place the traveling bards sing of their songs. And I'll be like these specks of light that emit a faint glow, yet they can drift to soft distant places. Sorry.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah. I apologize, Stevie. I'm very emotional. I've already cried a few times. If the worst happens, as in I can't find anyone who remembers me and I'm unable to stay in Philos, staying with you would be nice. Say it, you dumbass. Fucking say it. No, you're fine, Stevie. Having like some little silly moments is alright at times. I keep those words to myself as I look at him. Say it.
It's alright.
Say it. Oh my god. Don't keep that hidden. Say that shit. Come on.
The starry cosmos has many places you could visit.
Yeah, alright. This story is just getting to me, man. Oh, God.
Take, for example, a beautiful little planet.
I can't. Oh my god. I hear strange clicking beneath our feet. We look down at the same time. They're the deathly pale wrist encasing crystals. Akin to veins, dark red vines are wrapped around a rib cage. Because it's tragic or because you're falling for both. I already did like Xavier's character, but like, this is sad. Delicate roots of eerie flowers penetrate hollow eye sockets. There has been some like romantic moments. Apparently we smooched. We smooched. Yes! It got me very flustered. It was a nice smooch. Nature replenished from tears since you're so damn thirsty to begin with. That's...
Look over there.
Thank you for the hydrate. In the distance, a twisted tree looms. It isn't a real tree, but one formed by countless crystallized skeletons. They're stacked and entangled with one another. Their twisted forms are similar, for they step on those beneath them in a futile attempt to reach for something on a high. Thin vines ensnare the crystallized remains. Together they form a thick, trunk-like structure that's deeply embedded in the planet. That's... 1,000 horrified thoughts flood my mind. This is the tree of life. It's a tree made from corpses. Oh. I've never seen these people before yet. I recognize their clothing as garments from belonging to Philos. Each and every one of their expressions are filled with despair and terror, like they're like souls in the depths of hell who are seeking salvation. Were these Philosians trapped here? Why?
Philos is an artificial planet.
It feeds off of human life. He suddenly speaks.
Their pretense of eternity depends on an energy source called a protocore.
Protocore? Familiarity washes over me again, and for some reason a sadness surfaces.
The planet found itself on the verge of collapse after its energy was depleted. However, the most scholarly elder in the royal capital had a solution. The royal family discovered an uninhabited area with a chaotic protofield in Starfall Forest.
Oh.
was located in the southern region of the planet.
Oh, why is he wearing a crown? This is like this is like in the past. We're witnessing one of my past lives. Whenever Xavier was still king of Philos, and I was queen.
Deep within that forest is a cave. It leads directly to the heart of the planet. So long as humans were thrown into that cave, the planet's energy would never be depleted.
Ah, jeez.
Like the people who thought this system was justified, the planet possessed an insatiable greed.
Is Xavier in a past life too, or is he just old? He's really old. He has never died. He has never died. So he is probably like over 1,000 years old or something like that, because he's never died. Never died. The main character, on the other hand, yeah, she's died. He's like, to put it lightly, immortal. Not really immortal, but people of Philos, they age very, very, very slowly. Very slowly. And, even if they die, they have a chance to come back. That's like their, sense of, like, I guess, immortality or eternity. Never truly dying. He looks at those crystals that can no longer be called human.
They're the victims who were used as fuel.
Oh, I knew it, but at the same time, it just sucks to hear. Oh my god. Oh. Did anyone escape or live to tell the tale? No. I already know that answer. I look at Xavier, but I already know the answers in my heart.
No.
Okay. I need a second. Hang on, let me readjust how I'm sitting. Xavier's the only one of the guys that hasn't died. Like, he hasn't died. All of the other guys, like Silas, Caleb, and Raph, and Zane, they've all died and reincarnated. But Xavier, no. Hasn't died. I know none of these names. All the other guys, basically, in the main story that, like, I can romance in a way. Yeah, I have past life with everyone. Yeah, Xavier. Yeah. So even though I like how you say, like, I can't believe, like, a goon game has, like, deep. It is like a gooner game, yeah, but oh my god, the story goes deep. Yes, Xavier emote. I have it. I did it myself. All of them have a emote. All of them have one, if you type their name. But for some reason, not all of them are available on on-screen chat yet. They should be soon. Yeah, there's a reason why a lot of people call this game, like, as a meme, but it's very, very true. Even though it's Love in Deep Space, it's also known as Love and Depression. How many of them have one missing of their... Abj? How many of them have one mentioning you in their abs? Oh, only one. That's Xavier. I was confused for a second. He starts walking again, moving past the tree as he continues forward.
Those who defied orders and went to investigate.
I thought you were trying to
entering the
censor like the bad thing because I was about to be like I thought you were trying to censor BDSM or something. I was about to be like, yeah, there was an event that was called Catch 22. And I do have emotes for Catch 22. But there's another one for Silas that's specifically his alone that I did not add. Keep joking about you being a sub Xavier, but I wasn't ready for multiple emotes of him. I have emotes for everyone. Representation for everyone. This is a serious moment. Okay. The number of sacrifices required inevitably increased. No one would willingly sacrifice themselves for the planet unless there was a good reason.
Thus, the royal family came up with a plan to cover up their crimes. They no longer kept the sacrifices secret. They used honor to disguise it and called it a pilgrimage.
I knew it. They were planning to kill me again. They were gonna kill.
To maintain a false eternity, they needed to weave lies, one after another.
They were planning to kill me again. I knew it, but like... shit.
Every member of the royal family had to bear the burden of perpetuating these lies.
You were the one who ended it. He shakes his head.
Ironically, the one who did that wasn't even remembered.
Although our surroundings are quiet, I can almost hear everyone's desperate cries for help as they face death.
Now you know the truth. Do you still consider Philos your homeland?
No. Why they keep sacrificing you? Because I have a special heart. I have a special heart that involves, like, an aether core. A very, very special type of protocore. That is what allows me to reincarnate. So that type of energy being offered to a freaking planet's core, of course it's gonna fucking keep the planet strong and then the people on it strong and stuff. So of course they're gonna keep using me. They're gonna keep using it. And Xavier didn't want that, cause I... He loved her too much and he didn't want it to continue because of that, but also just because he realized that it just wasn't right. You shouldn't be sacrificing someone like that.
The chosen one, my lady.
No. Don't come for me. No, I'm not in here. I'm not in here. My footsteps falter. I look down and I'm greeted by eyes filled with absolute terror. That outfit. He's a pilgrim from that day. What? Tiny crystals seemingly alive spread from the youth's
The
palm.
pilgrimage is a lie. It will never lead us to Philos.
Well, I already know that. Keep telling them that's like a Jedi mind trick.
Or a source of nourishment for the cinders.
Yeah.
The waters.
Uh-huh.
They grow without end.
Mm-hmm.
Only then will it reveal the true path.
Mm-hmm.
You are the last one it needs, my lady.
And I'm not gonna go in it. I'm not.
You can lead us back to
No.
Philos, yes? My lady?
No. Suffer. I don't care. He kneels before us and pressed his forehead on the ground.
Why won't you save us? You traitor!
I'll greatly be a traitor. I don't care.
Watch out.
It's gonna become a wanderer. Xavier wraps his arm around my waist and pulls me back. His sword draws a black and gold arc. It rushes forth and slices the figure's waist. The pilgrim who transformed into a wanderer, yeah, I was right, falls to his knees. He prostrates towards the trees as if he's worshipping it. Don't trust someone across the lake. The crisis has passed, and the lie between the pilgrimage was exposed. Yet I know what we can never return to Philos. Yeah, never. So we're here. We're gonna stay in Cinder. I am for sure gonna be seen as a traitor. After we return, we seemingly have an unspoken agreement to not discuss the path to yeah. All those memories of Felix are nothing more than an obsession about past illusions. Was I the one those sacrifices? Yeah, you were. You were. You were two of them, I'm pretty sure. And if I was necessary, then no one remembered me. Yet after learning this, I surprisingly find myself at ease.
Have you thought about your plans for the future? Assuming you can't return to Philos.
I'll stay here for now. Tomorrow's problems can wait until tomorrow. At least, I'm free at the moment. The small boat sways gently on the river's surface. For some reason, tonight's moonlight seems especially bright.
Here.
He grabs my wrist and places a small object in my hand. Is this a gift?
Yes. It's a special protocore. A trinket from Philos. It may be a fragment, but you'll find a use for it.
Are you sure it's not a small stone or pebble? Ah, you're trying to make me feel better.
You can see it like that if you like.
Alright, this shiny pebble's mine now. Although I want his flowers more. This is the first gift he's given me. I've decided to accept the rock after mulling over it. Fuck it, closed. No! Jesus Christ, all the scuff today. What's happening? What's happening? No! Okay, let me get it out again. Let me get it. I'll try and get to where we left off as well.
Some love for longevity.
I don't know what happened, bro. First VrChat servers crashed, and then like freaking L&DS space like crashed. I'll get it. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong. It's just that everything is just having issues today. Is it raining right now? Could that be what's wrong? No, not raining. It is not raining.
I was thinking about what to drink, and then you showed up. There's a menu item here that you can only order after visiting for a week. It's called...
I'm sorry, my brain went to another place. Oh, wrong thing. Was I at 6 or 7? I don't remember. Hang on, it says I was at 6. Let me see. I'm gonna speedrun. Oh, I know. This is whenever we smooch. I did cry a lot. We are at 7. Okay, we're gonna speed. Speed! We have to get to where we left off.
You're so... You're the one who does... How did you get this boat?
The very, like, frantic freaking, like, violin just...
You can... I was on...
Oh, it's not that anymore.
I don't want to join.
Wait.
She's gone. I'm trying to get to where we left off.
Careful now. If you fall in, you won't be able to float back up. You have quite...
It's after we return to the surface again.
They were devout. If we could, aside from finding your name. No. And then... It's alright. The story... Take for example. Look over...
Jesus Christ, some of these, like, type of moments of dialogue take forever. What was his background, man? It is Xavier in his king outfit. The game crashed, so I'm trying to get back to where we left off, so don't mind this, like, very, sped up moment. Also, for those of you, if you weren't here, the VOD won't go up. I'm gonna have to split it into, 2-part highlights, because I accidentally was an idiot and doxed myself.
Watch out. Have you thought about your plans for the future?
Alright, here we are.
Assuming you...
She said she would stay. Oh yeah, then he gave me the little protocore gift. There we go. Okay. Here we are! I lie down on the bottom of the boat and recall a similar tranquility had accompanied us for our first boat ride. Back then I accidentally touched his reflection and saw his past. I tried again at a later date, but it failed. Oh, but I failed. An impulse to try again takes a hold of me. The moonrise light pierces the slender tree trunks and illuminates his reflection of the water's surface. When he's not looking, I touch his reflection on the river. Memories! This time I saw him standing with his back to me, surrounded by an endless sea of flowers. As darkness gradually covers the land of stars filled the sky, he places a cluster of light blue flowers before the tombstone.
This is a beautiful place, and I've always wanted to bring you here, but I never had the chance.
Shut it, Romy.
I couldn't find you, and I didn't know if you'd like the scenery here.
Oh shit. Ah shit. Ah, shit. Don't do this to me. Don't do it. Don't do it. I've cried enough tonight.
I'm sorry.
Stop it! Stop it! No. His voice softens as his finger slowly traces over the engraved text on the tombstone. No. Terry, the first queen of Philos. Her name shines quietly like the stars, everlasting it shall never fade. The name I've long forgotten comes flooding back. The forgotten queen was me the entire time. Fuck, man. I'm not okay. I seemingly grasp a crucial thread as forgotten memories begin to surface. Xavier's the king who succeeded me after I disappeared. Take a moment if you need. I'm alright. Just keep the depression rolling. The truth is right before my eyes. This place isn't so different from Philos, or rather, place where humans exist are very similar to another one. But if I've ever been in the heart of a planet for years, then what did Xavier experience? Why is he even here? He waited for you? Little by little, I pieced together the truth from the forgotten tombstones scattered across Cinderfell. The story continues. While I was gone, my knights traversed the starry sea. My knight put on that dust-covered crown. My knight became their king. It's the most magnificent coronation ceremony in the history of Philos. His decisions and achievements sent echoes throughout the cosmos, enduring the test of time. They had spread far and wide. The people gathered in the square, bathed in the sun's brilliant radiance. They danced to the rhythm of drums and wind instruments until midnight. Only when the radiant moon hung high, its light making a city walls the colors of bones, did he finally leave the courtyard. Still wearing white coronation robes, the king removed his crown, akin to the god's merciful gaze. Moonlight poured through the dome, washed over him. Did he sleep well? What happened in his dream? Nothing good.
I miss you so much.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. After that, my knight picked up his sword. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, God. Monsters and rebels fell, one after another, to his blade. A new world order was established. Following centuries of war and chaos, Philos was unshared in a dreamy golden age. They adored and praised him. The ballads spoke of his wisdom and brilliance. All knights swore their loyalty to him. He was given the title Sentinel of the Stars. In the end, they stormed in castles and held swords to his throat. Knowledge was lost. The world order crumbled, and war raged endlessly. He sat on his throne as a prisoner. Alone, he bore the weight of his crown. This was the downfall of Philos and the story of his life. Horseshoes shatter. Oh god. Horseshoes shatter the monastery gates for the 14th time, yet the acolytes still panic.
What have you done to the river?
The bishop dismisses everyone and closes the door, his ashen face displaying anger.
You've discovered all our secrets. Royal blood flows through our veins. You, of all people, should understand that the planet will perish once we lose the protocore.
I don't give a shit.
The people of Philos will be unable to achieve eternity.
Gotta die someday.
Whether it's in the Philos of a bygone era or this city, the answer is still the same. The waters of the cinders and the planet's core can open the gateway to Philos, so long as they're nourished, of course. Whether it's these revenants or our queen, they're all...
Disgusting.
Hasn't your tongue done enough lapping?
You want to kill me?
Duh.
The guilty must atone for their sins.
The tip of his sword is pressed against the bishop's throat. He steps back and looks up and meets a cold, stern gaze.
Have we truly sinned? You dare to claim the kings of Philos were free of sin? Those moronic subjects were asleep. They were obedient, and they wouldn't scream a thing. But you woke them up and told them there were no deities to look up to and no roads forward. Don't you deserve death? Open your eyes. The chance to save Philos is within our grasp, and yet you want to destroy it again.
Jesus Christ, bruh.
The planet can die. Let it all return to naught. A world that can only survive through sacrifice should have never existed in the first place.
Exactly.
You can't bear to see her die again. That queen you failed to protect.
I will slap you silly. Oh my god. How dare you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Her heart nourishes those poor revenants in the river. And it's our most precious sacrifice to the heart of the planet.
Are you trying to piss him off?
If we throw her into the cinders before the last full moon, we can return to Philos once more.
And that will be a no. That'll be a no.
So many have already been sacrificed.
Okay.
She's been sacrificed once before. What's wrong with sacrificing her again?
I simply don't want to do it. I know the truth.
You were the crown prince of Philos. I'll let you be the king.
I don't think he wants to. No, it's like he doesn't want that to happen. No.
Your tired rhetoric never changes. This time, we'll find out if it's your call or mine.
The planet needs nourishment if it is to survive. Both you and her are suitable for that role. If you want her to live, you know the price you must pay.
Don't do it. No. 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 No, no, no. No, 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 no. Bro, this is too much. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my. Okay. Moonlight bathes the forest in a silver gray hue. Some windows in the distant city remain brightly lit. I can't. This has wrecked me. This is the first time he stopped to listen to the Revenant's song ever since this false world came to existence. If there is a god out there, please hear my wish. May my death not be meaningless. Should our prayers be answered, we willingly surrender our freedom to false faith. Night falls and the reverence hymns tremble, but the rustling leaves. Moonlight appears dimmer compared to before. In the garden, the single wavy leaf sea lavender remains composed under the moon. A lot of time has passed, yet the flower still hasn't bloomed.
Yes.
Is it because there's no light? He nods.
It needs to be somewhere with light.
Is your horse truly nameless? He thinks for a few seconds, and his voice is certain this time.
Shadowbind.
Shadowbind?
I only thought of it now.
With the new name, Shadowbind tosses his head and neighs loudly. I try to stroke his mane, he nuzzles my palm this time, sorry. I can't read.
After our first horseback ride, he disappeared because he was tired.
There's a skippity race. Or Fortnite dance.
Do you want him to take you on another ride along the riverside?
I accept his offer, and so we leave the castle with Moonlight as our guide. Shadowbind brings us down the mountain. Castle and mountains disappear behind us. Wind races through our hair. The dry branches sweep past our ears. We ride past burial grounds and abandoned cities. Fireflies sparkle between blades of grass and the frostbite mountains path winds beneath us under the moon. Sorry. Shackles, boundaries, cities, and fates itself are left behind in this rush of wind. We race into the night as it deepens and charges towards the boundless horizon. We pull Shadowbind's reins as the moon rises. We sit side by side in the field of flowers near the riverside. I tear blades of grass into pieces and drop them into the water one by one. Some sink and others are blown away by the wind. I thought we weren't having the ASMR section today, but it looks like the sobbing and sniffing ASMR day. As long as that works. Even if I was going to do ASMR after all of this, the VrChat servers are having issues, so still I wouldn't be able to do it. So I'm sorry. When he notices I've entangled the ends of his hair around the flower stem, he doesn't get angry. He slowly untangles it instead. A moment later, he plucked a blade of grass and tickles my cheek with it as if it was to punish me. Oh. Time passes. He takes my wrist and puts a small bracelet woven with lumen flora on it. It's tight. Are you afraid I'll get lost?
Yes.
The mountain wind is cold. The stream's water and moonlight spread out to create a silver-gray glow that rests on his shoulders. My eyes are half closed when I rest my head on his lap. It's so comfortable that I almost fall asleep. Who were you planning to give that flower to?
You.
I froze for a second. I hadn't told him my memories were coming back. But a thought started to form. Maybe Xavier had known who I was all along. But I didn't know why he would keep it from me. What he'd really been through after I left. The past was like... Oh, shit. The past was like those rusted swords hidden in the flowers, left behind and forgotten. I remember the sword he once wielded was reminiscent of moonlight. It's just like him. Do you know how to use a certain kind of sword, Xavier?
Why do you ask?
I grabbed 2 rusty swords from the grass and tossed one to him. It's nothing. I realized we haven't sparred. We haven't even sparred once. They used to spar all the time in the Lightseeker era. Aww. Using identical swords makes our duel fair.
All right.
First move, second move.
Your strikes are too slow.
I'm out of practice. Yeah, I still managed to block your attack. 10th move, 12th move, these techniques are all too familiar. He extends his fingers, slides his hands down along my blade, and strikes my wrist. A tingling numbness shoots through my wrist, and I almost drop my sword. You!
Stay focused when you spar.
Okay. 21st, 25th.
Taught you that.
He's distracted. His sword splits. Oh, sorry. His sword spins through the air after being knocked away. I press the advantage and rush forward. I ram my shoulder into him. Grass scatters and fireflies swirl into chaotic spirals. Light. As he stumbles unexpectedly, he falls onto a flowerbed. The tip of my sword pierced the soil near his face. The duel ends with me as the victor. I suppose the prophecy was correct. Xavier, I am truly destined to defeat you. A deal is a deal. The city is now under my control. Instead of struggling, he calmly tilts his head to the side and places his palm over my sword hand.
I remember you saying you'd stand by my side.
I did.
If that's the case, then our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
That is true. Well?
You still haven't told me who taught you that move.
Dissatisfied with my evasive answer, he brings that up again. I don't know. If you've never seen it before, then I can only guess it's unrelated to you. He raises his hand, and his fingertips almost touch the blade. He turns his wrist. Before I can react, he flips our position, holding my wrist. He pins me down. Our duel's already ended.
You didn't say we should stop, so it wasn't over yet.
Instead of backing away, he leans in, his nose almost brushes against my face.
I taught you that move.
I know you did! You said our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
I also said that soft-hearted individuals cannot become a ruler.
I should have gone all out. I should have gone all out.
Can I claim my prize now?
What is it? push him away. Ah! Just steal when a kiss suddenly lands on my forehead.
You'll hit me if I do that? I'll do it more often then. I won't fight back.
Cutscene! No, it's not a cutscene. I thought it was a cutscene. Dang it! I got so excited. Okay. Sorry. I love love, okay? It's something I don't have. So whenever I see it, I get so happy. It's sad at the same time. On my way back, he carried me on his back in silence. His figure seems to hold up the entire night around us. He's willing to tell me stories about his past this time. So, how wonderful was this forgotten queen?
Very.
Oh. Maybe you're the only one who thinks so.
Many of Philos's myths and stories exist because of her. She issued an order that forbade anyone from entering that man-eating forest. She offended the entire Council of Elders.
Sacrificing yourself is a simple matter. Bearing condemnation. Sorry, that's hard to say. While walking into darkness is not. Perhaps the Mad King who condemned by all is the person who can save Philos. Remembering the rumors I heard from those little revenants, I gently tapped him on the shoulder. The book said he refused every marriage proposal sent his way. Is that true?
What do you think?
Holding back a smile, I ran my finger across his hair. I messed it up before slowly combing my fingers through it to make it neat again. If this tree of life doesn't exist, will all of us be unable to return? I catch a glimpse of fleeting sadness in his eyes this time. If everything must fade away, then I wish I could stay in this moment forever. Return to my room? Should I be worried? We returned to my room after walking through the moonlit corridor. The firelight gradually dims, its last embers casting a gentle glow on his peaceful expression. He leans down and kisses my forehead once more! Does she fight back this time?
Don't overthink it. Rest. You'll feel better soon enough. And when you open your eyes, you might realize this was all just a dream.
That's sad. My eyelids feel as heavy as lead. I'm sleepy, yet why isn't Xavier going to bed? I've never felt exhaustion before. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes. We'll see each other tomorrow. I recognized you the moment I saw you. When you return to Philos and see I'm not there, will you be angry that I deceived you again? There's a spaceship docked at the northern edge of Starfall Forest. It should still be working. Coordinates have already been inputted into the navigation system. You can leave if you want. It'll take you to that beautiful little planet.
When I wake up again, I feel a boat swaying beneath me. I'm alone. An elderly ferryman sits at the stern. The dull ache in my heart and my memory is a blur. I don't know who I am or where I came from. I look around the river, cave, rocky shores. Everything is unfamiliar to me. Where am I? Who are you? I look at the ferryman. I feel like I know him, but I can't remember who he is.
Once you cross the boundary between life and death, the rest of the journey is yours to walk alone.
For some reason, I'm clutching an oddly shaped fragment. It emits a faint glow in response to the energy flowing from my heart. The boat enters a narrow caved passage. The sound of water droplets echoes and strikes my ears. Before long, the boat gently runs aground. It rests at the shore before a hazy halo of light. Everything is immersed in this soft, gentle radiance. Motionless, I stand where I am. I cannot suppress the feeling that behind the light lies an invisible force. It's drawing me in. The faint sound of the wind approaches from a distance as if it's coming from the entrance to another world. Respond. When my palm touches the light, a blinding radiance surges like the tide to engulf me. Whoa. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an unknown place. There is no sky above and no earth under me. The world floats in a sea of consciousness. The air is moist and seemingly flowing with life. I can almost believe I'm positioned at the end of the circulatory system that's making its way back around. What is that? Countless fine veins of light extend from the main trunk. The rhythmic flow resembles the breathing of a large organism. It's a beautiful, enormous tree.
Go a little further ahead.
The tree's
and
talking?
You can return to where everything began.
The tree's talking to me? Trees talk? Who are you?
Our fates are similar, and yet they are different. I sensed your presence when you entered the heart of the planet.
The heart of the planet? I feel like I know that place very well.
You must be feeling very confused right now.
You smashed the tree? I ain't gonna judge.
Wherever there is light, the shadow must follow, and together they'll coexist. Likewise, Cindersfell is the shadow of Philos.
Uh-huh.
It is also a failed possibility that continues to expand.
So Cinderfell is heading towards its destruction too. Why am I here then?
Just like how you saved Philos, you possess the power to save the city of Revenants.
Old memories wash over me. I sat on the throne and waited for a long, long time, but my knight never returned to me. They told me the only way to save this planet is for me to walk into the heart of the planet, but if I willingly become nourishment for Philos, then why do I still feel pain and loneliness? Was I not prepared to be sacrificed? Was I waiting for someone to find me? This time, I refuse to repeat the same mistake. I refuse to be Philos' salvation, and I refuse to be everyone's hope. The Chosen One is nothing more than a tool for selfish people who want to keep their immortality. Be it in Philos or the city of Revenants, it's all the same.
You are correct. Philos' destruction cannot be prevented. There was once a king. When he was still a knight, he reached the same conclusion. To truly save those trapped in eternity, one must return to the correct divergence point and create new possibilities. The current Cindersfell is but a false branch. It's a tributary destined to run dry.
Are you talking about going back in time? When is the correct divergence point? She lets out a soft sigh.
The two of you chose different methods to save the planet. Neither was right nor wrong. But salvation should never be achieved through sacrifice.
Agreed.
The path of backtracking is dangerous. Success is far from guaranteed.
I remember him bidding me farewell in the empty palace. His only figure walked away from the royal court. From that moment, the two of us and the planet we inhabited created different tributary of fate.
The ether core within you shares the same origin as this planet. Its power is from the depths of the cosmos.
Okay.
The protocore will mend the fractures in this world and allow that eternal city to become a reality. Before its power is depleted, it can grant you one last choice. You can return to the divergence point he created, or remain in this false Philos. Everything is in your hands this time.
Oh my god.
However, I must warn you, if you choose to return to the past, this world will immediately collapse. Philos' fate might find a new hope, or it will march toward irreversible destruction once more. Even you shall become an unknown variable. Have you decided?
I want to go back. In the boundless passage of time, oh god, eternity is nothing but stagnation, and existing in such a state is meaningless. More importantly, Xavier shouldn't be trapped in that darkness. Light fades and I feel my body becoming solid again. How's your throat? It hurts. I feel my body becoming solid again as I return to the entrance of the cave. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. I come to my senses and look at my hands. They're gradually becoming transparent. Does that mean the world is collapsing? The ferryman waits silently at the cave's entrance. Only when he sees me emerge does he smile.
Go. You've made your decision, and I'm certain it's the best one. My dear child, I have always been proud of you, and you've been through so much. As your teacher, I owe you an apology.
I stare at the old man's familiar face, yet I can't remember who he is. He says nothing else. He hugs me before giving me his oar. Wait! He doesn't stop, nor does he look back. He just walks into the river. The water laps the shore and washes away his last footprints. Oh no. Small boat rocks back and forth as it sails along the inky black river. Acting as my guide, the glowing orb of light that was hanging from the bow vanishes once the boat docks. Shadowbind anxiously paces back and forth along the riverside. He calls out to me when he spots me. Are you going to take me to him? Thank you. Shadowbind stomps his hoof before galloping me off on his back. We're heading to Cindersfell. In these final moments, I must be by his side. No matter what happens, we'll stand together. Ah, fuck. Oh no. Here it comes. Oh no, here it comes. Oh no, here it comes. Oh no, here it comes. Oh, wind sweeps across the wasteland. The sky is drenched in blood-red light. In the distance, battle standards lie in the mud. Revenant knights stagger between mountains of corpses. No one knows when the horns of war sounded. On this night soaked in unnaturally bright moonlight, the revenants are reminded of the great battle that destroyed Philos. The king who destroyed Philos is the sinner who destroyed eternity.
You decided to face me alone. Shall we make a bet? Let's see if these people you're trying to save, in spite of your tainted reputation, believe in you or me. O survivors of Philos, your former king has rendered your sacrifices meaningless!
Hordes of remnants walk. They drag their stumbled feet as they approach the city wall step by step. Broken arrows and spears lie scattered across the ground. Meanwhile, he's encircled by thousands of remnants. Thousands? Countless spears are thrusted towards him, countless blades slashed. No. Remnants have been consumed by their hatred and despair for too long. They need a living sacrifice to pay the debt they owe to the dead. Yes, Cinder's spell was never meant to exist. It doesn't belong to the living or the dead. The light blade that once protected the kingdom has transformed into the dark blade that slays the dead. Before its collapse, he entrusted the Protocore to me, along with Philos' last chance of survival. From that moment, I was the only person who could access the divergence point and return to Philos. Yet he would remain trapped within this madness in eternity's embrace until the apocalypse arrives. The massive sword roars as it slashes and cuts and impales one remnant soldier like after another as they lunge toward him. However, the remnants slowly realize the blade that once struck fear into them can no longer reduce them to ashes. Silence lasts for a moment, then they erupt into a frenzy. The sword is no longer the arbiter of death. They cannot be destroyed. There's no need to be afraid. They celebrate, they howl, they surge like a wave towards the lone figure who stands with the sword. Oh no, Xavier, no. He turns his head, his gaze passes the flames and smokes of battle. When we make eye contact, surprise appears on his face.
How did you?
Why did you think I got somewhere without you? I spur Shadowbind through the remnant horde. Without any hesitation, I charge towards him. As our paths intersect, I lean down and grasp his wrist. I pull him up behind me in one swift motion. I'm the one holding his hand this time, and our powers resonate. Light swiftly coalesces forms into a blade. Streams of light wind along the back of the blade. Power surges and blows between our palms. Before the revenants can lunge towards us, I grab his hand. Together we rise the sword once more. The two swords of the stars were always meant to point in the same direction.
Now you two remember, you can die together. Philos doesn't need traitors. May you have an audience with eternity.
The great sword delivers a mighty slash. The wind howls, and the very fabric of reality shifts. Amidst violent tremors, a rift splits open the sky. Countless golden rays rain down and slice the dark clouds like sharpened blades. Philos' apocalypse shall descend at long last.
The light! It's the light!
It's the sun!
We've returned to Philos, our salvation!
The sunlight is akin to a torrential downpour after a long drought. Delirious with joy, the revenants raise their hands and race towards a small hill formed by piles of armor. They're desperate to be the first ones to touch the light. Yet, it is so dazzling and brilliant that it's impossible to look at. Revenants are forced to close their eyes. The black armor covering their bodies starts to crack. It happens once, but then there's another crack, and a third crack appears. Crystals rapidly spread across the skin that's touched by light. They reach their shoulders, chests, and arms.
Monster!
You're gonna burn in the sun.
Monster! No!
It's what you get. It's what you get! This is the price they have to pay. Their faith that's forged from lies and pilgrimage built up upon flesh and blood. All of it leads to even more absurd death. An overwhelming flood of light knocks them down and breaks them. In this distance, atop a pile of armor, a lone figure remains. He sways as if he's about to fall, yet he struggles to stay upright.
Eternity of Philos! It cannot! It cannot!
That body, which channeled the power of countless revenants, is like an arrow at the end of its flight. However, it suddenly maintains a massive spectral form. In his despair, he turns only to see the light blade tear through the heavens. It rushes towards him in an overwhelming force. Light blades devour heaven and earth. Time even freezes in this moment. Then there's silence. Shadowbind, who's beneath me, vanishes, and I'm about to fall into the sharp spears below. A hand grabs me. It's a bunch of stuff going on, bro. Oh my god. Oh god. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh god. Xavier, I'm not ready. The radiance of the sun and the moon emanates from his body, yet the heavy blade in his hand can no longer be lifted. The world falls into silence. Only he and I remain. He kneels beside me. He slightly looks at me. He opens his mouth as if he's trying to speak, but he can't utter a single word. I realize it's the first time he said my name since I arrived in this world.
It's been a long time.
Yeah. Fuck. He wipes away the tears from the corner of my eye, yet more replace them with quick insurate. Yeah! I don't understand how he can laugh while saying those words. The most important person in my life left me for a faraway place. I thought he would never return. The days we spent apart grew longer than the days we stood side by side.
Was this your choice?
I shake my head, then I nod. He doesn't actually know my decision.
Good. The choice you made must be the best one.
I hope so! Lumiflora petals mingle with ashes and float into the sky, dyed by twilight. Our story is coming to an end. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh fuck, I'm not ready. No, 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 no.
You said my shoulder was cold and a hard pillow, and yet you slept for so long.
I can't.
Do you like this one?
I do like it, but on guard.
You have a unique way of showing affection.
That was way too fast. I'm just testing how it feels in the moment. I can't. On guard again.
Nimble and light when you hold it. It's perfect for your skill level. It managed to strike the crown, has good durability, and is good as a sword.
The sword is well made, but the storm has passed. Is this world filled with sunlight and flower fields?
We don't need it. Looks like you've been enchanted. You miss it already?
Of course not. It can.
My hand would look weird if it's not holding a sword. But now, you gave me the best answer.
It's like a little bird's
The sunlight
tail.
and flowers are too peaceful. We could use a lively friend.
If only we have one bird, it might fly away when it's too energetic. Take another one. Oh. Fucking cat. Yeah. When there's two of them, they'll be attached to each other. I can't. I can't. I'm a
Once
rat.
they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart.
I can't. I can't. Your face is so cold.
The sun is coming out. We won't be cold for much longer.
No. No. No.
We'll always be together.
No, 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 no. Wait a second. My fucking eyes burn. Oh. They both die. They both die. Did they both die in each other's arms? What the fuck do you want to say, little girl?
Say, why do the knights always say, "May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze"?
Oh no.
Is it because we have very, very long lives?
Probably.
In Philos' oldest historical records, eternity doesn't refer to one's lifespan, but rather the stories of humanity. These tales are told by both the living and the dead. The living gather the embers left by those who have passed away. The footsteps of the dead echo in the dust. Their stories shall be recited by poets and told by travelers around a campfire. When their names are spoken once more, only then will their unfulfilled ambitions, unexpressed love, and unsolved mysteries transform into stories that are passed down for generations. And to endure the test of time can be seen as a divine miracle. Eternity has always been about stories that can immortalize humanity's joys and sorrows.
As soon as I let go of his hand, the world is released. And from some kind of constraint, everything begins to move backwards. My consciousness is plunged once more into that familiar darkness, but a beam of light gently lifts my body. In the rapidly flowing river of time, I witness many miracles I've never seen before. A tree learns to stand again from scorched earth. A bird's beak frees the mud and takes flight. It's hard to read because I can't see. All the wilted flowers. The faded colors return to the hand of night, rush to meet their beloved. Tiny life regrows in the magnificent tapestry of fate. Time radiates outwards with countless pathways leading back to the past, until everything slows down once more. At the very last moment, I hear a gentle voice speak.
Thank you for choosing him.
Of course, tree! Move forward. Oh, that's oh my god. Outside the castle. I'm not so can I just eat you buffalo chicken? Outside the castle, the sky is clear and the air is crisp. The surrounding landscapes sit in silence. You were dusting earlier? The skylark song drifts down from above. This day is no different from yesterday, just like countless other days that have slipped away in Philos. A small boy kneeling amongst the wildflowers. He struggles to lift a sword that's taller than himself.
You had a selection of weapons presented before you. Why did you choose the sword?
It suits me.
I don't mean to shit on voice actors, but what is that? You stirred that. This royal family has always opposed the tradition of owning martial prowess. Throughout all his training, he showed a strong aptitude for swordsmanship. We got to hear Xavier's mother. We got to hear what she sounded like. We also got to see her silhouette. She sounded pretty. I like her. If it was born with those nimble, graceful techniques, already ingrained in his heart. Don't speak again. I love you, Xavier, but I don't want to hear your younger self. I don't want to hear that voice actor right now. I can't. This is supposed to be a sad moment, and that just ruined it. That was a good laugh after all of the sadness. In less than a month, he surpassed the older students who were training for a year.
They say that once a knight takes the sword, they must shoulder the responsibility of protecting Philos.
She slightly bends down and looks into the child's somewhat bewildered eyes. She smiles while stroking his Huynhuynh hair. Don't talk again, please.
Is that the kind of person you want to be?
Don't talk. Don't talk. Please don't talk. He follows his mother's gaze towards the corridor. It's lined with shining golden portraits of past Philosian kings.
Should I?
Okay, that wasn't bad.
Predetermined answers aren't what makes us human. It's about embarking on a journey to find answers, even when you already know them.
I like Xavier's mom.
Even I don't know what kind of person you should become.
Where can I find that answer?
Stop talking, kid. She holds his hand for a moment, then she lets go and leans down to straighten his wind-ruffled collar.
Go to the paths you've walked, the people you've met, and the very depths of your heart. The farther you travel on your journey, the closer you are to that answer.
You know, whenever you like cry so hard and stuff like that, that your whole entire eyes just feel like a little like, ew. It's like wet, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. It's like, numbness kind of feeling. That's how I feel right now. Of course, you have simp for his mother too. His mother sounds very like gentle and also like a bit of elegance, you know. Also, her silhouette looked pretty. The young boy nods. He sort of understands.
When that time comes,
quit talking.
Will I know why I'm supposed to wield a sword?
It just sounds like AI. Is that just me?
Yes. However, a sword is still a weapon. It can and will harm others. Knights wield swords for their king, and kings wield swords for their country. You shall have peace in your heart only when you wield your sword for the choices you've made of your own free will.
My throat hurts. Ah, fuck. There's more. Okay.
A field trip to a nearby star system? Who came up?
The ferryman. It's not AI, it's just heavily edited. There you go. Okay, then that makes sense.
Up with that excuse.
It's the ferryman, guys.
He did.
I did.
Isaiah. Isaiah's like in the insane asylum now.
All of us did.
Jeremiah!
I don't sense a hint of remorse from any of you. Face the wall and reflect on your actions. Xavier, come here.
Yes, sir.
Was Traceback 1 your idea?
Yes.
The backtrackers and the secret base under the library were also your doing.
Yes.
Yes.
I must have committed terrible sins in my past life. How else could I have ended up teaching self-righteous fools like you?
Wanderers have gnawed this planet inside out. Why are you pretending you can't see it?
I'm sorry, Isaiah. I'm gonna say bullshit because where I'm at right now, you want Xavier dead and you like constantly are like, oh, he's a traitor, traitor, traitor because you've just lost your mind. So, shut your mouth, Isaiah.
It's not your turn yet. Shut your mouth.
Stubborn old fool.
A kingdom will not capitulate to anyone, not even its crown prince. You will be abandoned by the royal family the moment you turn your back on them. Have you truly thought this through?
He has.
I know what I need to do.
I guess Xavier thinks he's some kind of savior. You're only making these grand statements because you were born with wealth.
This has nothing to do with you.
No.
You're jealous he's the crown prince while you're nothing but a forgotten hooligan from a branch Oh, I see. Is it because you lost to him today?
Jeremiah is still
Matters
being
involving
like
the royal
the number one
family do
homie.
not concern you, peasant. You have no right to criticize us.
You...
All of you are so...
Soren! This guy's a creep today. This guy's a creep right now, Soren! Rian, everyone! Oh my god!
For once? Or am I the only one who actually wants to embark on this voyage?
That's bullshit too. You became a traitor later on as well. Shut your mouth. Nearby, their friend looked down with a smile and records the umpteenth quarrel amongst the backtrackers in the Knight's Handbook. Even when they first settled on this name, they were almost ready to brawl because they thought it wasn't catchy enough. Xavier looks into the distance. His thoughts drift to the space between the leaves where the small bird is singing high above the branches. He feels as if the river of time that endlessly flows has come to a standstill. The chirping birds, the drifting clouds, and the wind gently rustled treetops seemingly freeze. He turns around and gazes at the green fields at the foot of the distant mountains. For some unknown reason, he thinks he hears someone calling his name. Yet under the dappling light shifting through the leaves, there is only one fruit that has fallen.
That brat hits too hard. Oh, I almost forgot. I won't tell her about the backtracking. Don't worry.
What happens between us doesn't involve you.
I'm gonna head out now. Good night, Tio. We're nearing the end, so you're all good. Thanks for stopping by.
You! This is what I get for trying to be nice.
Good night. Autumn.
It's time to go. While I was resting in Silvercord, I heard them singing stories about you.
Huh?
You always worry that you aren't doing enough. But you're a good queen.
I already cried.
Always
Stop.
guilty.
I've already cried way too much. I don't want to cry anymore. Please. Please. I've cried enough today. Yes.
Traceback 2 is preparing for launch. We'll be traveling to a universe that remains unknown to us.
Stars sweep past the windows one by one. During the long voyage, most interstellar travelers choose to enter Slepen pods. Only one does not. Although there are countless moments of lightning streaking across stardust, he sits alone in the cockpit. His thoughts are indiscernible. When passing a beautiful alpha star cluster, he doesn't look back. When passing a star that's about to be born, he doesn't look back. When passing the floating, faint and glowing dust in the cosmos, he still doesn't look back. The spacecraft finally passed us through the long, seamlessly endless deep space tunnel that's akin to a river that flows forever. It carries him to an unknown destination. But in the universe where time still has an end, he must have gone to where I am. And then, present day. Fuck. Oh, rewards. Oh, I get rewards. Oh, I get rewards. What did I get? It was like an interactive thing. Give me. Give. Yeah. Where is it? Flashbang, Jesus Christ. Where is it? 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 Where? Where is it? There it is. What does it do? No. What does it do? It's the son of fairy. Okay, I have something else I need to take care of. I'll do that. Let me take care of it. I'll do it now. I'll do it now. Okay. Okay. You get rid of the snack cart for a second. How am I gonna do this? I guess that'll work for now. I have so much stuff. Ah, jeez. I'm happy, but oh, fuck. Fuck. I didn't mean to click on that again. Sorry. Oh my god. I'll do that another time. Basically, they'll teach me how I'm supposed to like properly play as him, which I do need to learn how to do because I'm definitely going to be using this version a lot. Give me a second. Don't think about it. Just don't think about it. I just don't think about it. wow, that's another mythic. I just wanted to get that, that's all. That's all I wanted to get. I just wanted to get that. Question is, which one do I use to rank? Which one? Excuse me. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If I holler, let it go. My mom said to pick the very best one, and you are. I'm a wreck, bruh. Where is he? There he is. Well, I enjoyed it. Like, it was nice, but holy shit, am I also just broken? Selling flowers? Looking at my feed. There's someone who's looking like selling flowers on my street. Maybe it's me. Oh, what happened? After defeating him, wandered downtown. The florist gave me all of his flowers, and after that, a couple asked me how much the flowers were. One thing led to another, and here we are. Thank you for the hydrate. Does everyone want to buy your flowers? I'm just Aw, the good night emote. I finally got it. Heart. I'm broken. Could have something good come out of this. Bunny boy Xavier. Bunny boy Xavier. Yeah. Not furry. Bunny boy Xavier. Bunny boy Xavier. Let's go. I am broken. Bunny boy Xavier. Even his cuteness isn't helping me. I can't. Here, I'll treat you well. I'll treat you well. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. How am I supposed to end? I don't even know how I'm gonna end tonight. I'm just like, I'm broken, bruh. We can, okay. The, fluffy trap. That could be another time. That could be another time. The main focus was the Mythic today. But, with that in mind, I can do the Lightseeker Mythic someday. And I can also do Silas's Mythic one day. The captivating moment. Do I have the pair for that? Let me double check, because I think I do, but I want to make sure I do. I should. I do. Okay. So yeah, I can. I can. Yes. 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 So I have a Silas Mythic and another Xavier Mythic that we could watch another time. I'm broken. I'm broken, bruh. I'm broken. I just come here.
Mister?
Come here.
Are you role-playing? I don't treat every stranger like this. Are you still satisfied, miss?
Hey, come here.
You're not catching me off guard with your surprise attack this time.
Come here.
Perhaps a sword is capable of severing souls, yet it cannot destroy the endless cyclical nature of destiny. Perhaps a sword is capable of severing souls, yet it cannot destroy the endless cyclical nature of destiny.
Keep giving you head pats. Okay. What do you want the red message to be?
Perhaps a sword is capable of severing souls, yet it cannot destroy the endless cyclical nature of destiny.
All hail the king. We could just have the right message be all hail King Xavier. All hail the king. All... Hang on. You can choose whichever one you want, but I'm gonna do... Oh. Yeah.
Say whatever you want.
You deserve better!
Tired? You should go to sleep soon. Tired? You should go to sleep soon.
That's probably the most I've fucking cried on stream. Damn. Thanks for hanging out with me. tomorrow, I guess today, because it's already like almost 1 a.m. for me. Saturday.
I wonder if I'll be able to see the stars tonight.
We're watching Back to the Future at 5 p.m. CST. And then at around 8 p.m. CST, I'll be getting into VrChat. It is planned that we're going to play some Terrors of Nowhere. I'll play that for a good while, and then hopefully I will be able to do some ASMR, because I couldn't do it last week, and well, I did do it on like Thursday last week, but like, you know what I mean. I couldn't do it during the weekend.
Say whatever you want.
But yeah, hopefully I'll be good this week. I'm a mess. Everyone who's live right now is like they just got freaking high views, and then there's me. Okay, hi. I like how there's one other person playing Love in Deep Space right now, and they're doing Xavier's Mythic as well. Bawling. That's me. Bro, I can't find anyone. I can't find anyone. We might just end, like just end. So no raid, cause I can't see anyone that's live. I mean, I obviously see people that like I support that's live, but they have like way more viewers than me, so yeah. Oh god, my throat hurts. My throat. I've been crying too much. Hi, multi guys. Hi. Also, bye. Oh god. Sad raid. No raid. I couldn't see anyone. Go wash your face. I need to. I definitely got like fucking tear stains on my face. Oh my god. Have a good night, everyone, and thanks for hanging out with me. Again, I'll be back 8 p.m. CST on Saturday. And if you're in the Discord, stop by around 5 p.m. CST, Central Standard Time. We'll be watching Back to the Future.